3, 2, 1. Oh. Welcome to Dungeons and Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM for the evening. We are down one Colby. He's not feeling very well, so instead, Jeremy will be running Sail, except Colby did just say in chat that he doesn't trust you because you...
No. Wait, I'm going to delete that message.
He has the brain hurdy juice. So,
actually,
somebody else take it. Alright, cool, I got it.
Yeah, never mind. I'm pinning it. Okay,
I'm pinning it. Alright.
And then that's just so everybody knows that I'm still running him.
Alright, we're going to go around the table. Y'all introduce your characters, starting with Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Colby. I'm playing Sail. And... Wait. Hi, I'm Jeremy. I'm playing Styx.
What both those characters do?
I forgot.
You gave him a second character and he already imploded again.
Sail is a bardlock that has spell slots that I've never seen in my life before. I've totally run warlocks, but he's gonna do stuff like give Styx all of his bardic inspiration. Styx is gonna hit things with his mace.
Beautiful. All right, Alyssa, or Lizzie. Damn it.
Hi, I'm Melissa, and I'm playing Lizzie.
Yeah, what up? It's your girl Alyssa here. I'm a Tabaxi artificer. I'm basically a rune knight too. It's pretty cool. Don't know what else to say.
She gets big and she hits things real good. It's super neat.
Yeah, I get
though she has no more get bigs.
Sounds like my...
Yeah. It's a side effect of working out at ego.
Which, speaking of, Sam.
I play Kexx, and I cause problems with the party.
This is true.
I identify as a problem.
I am the problem.
Alright, so,
For now.
Last time, the gang left the Nightshade's End after speaking with Mother Morose about who Kexx would be choosing to survive the Dimir punishment. On their way out to meet with the Dimir, and hopefully get Talony, his mom, back, they ran into more undead opposition in the sewers of Precinct 3, which drained them of more precious spell slots and some HP. But Daniel, their new tag-along, did get the killing blow on a giant Barrowghast, a large undead hill giant. Unfortunately, he did also age 20 years in the process after encountering a ghost. After fight, they stopped for a breather outside the Pride's Call, where they made the call to leave the soldier escorts behind, realizing that they'd probably just die, and this fight was way above their pay grade.
Coward.
That said, I would... You mumbled cowards, but that decision, I think, actually grants you guys a dice. I should have given it to you in the beginning.
Wait, to send them home?
Yeah.
Yes.
Instead of bringing them with us for more fodder, it's a worthy of inspiration point of letting them go home to live.
So, after the short rest, they made it to the Prime Zonot in Precinct 5, talking with Guildmaster Zagana. They learned a little bit more about the lab the Dimir had chosen for their meeting place, hearing that it was once a lab for a top-secret Guardian project, where the Simic were trying to make super soldiers by splicing them with animal genomes. Hearing that some of the tests might still be active in there, and wary of traps that the Dimir may have left, they sent in Kexx to scout ahead, snaking his way through the passageways, and past some obvious signs of a struggle between two large creatures. Kexx eventually got to a door that he just couldn't crack, and ushered in the rest of the team to have Alyssa take a look at it. So, that's where we pick up now, with you all a little bit worse for wear, tired, but perhaps almost done with this horror ordeal? I can't talk. Whole ordeal.
Don't talk about
The new race.
Don't talk about them like that.
Whole ordeal.
Whole ordeal. You all stand on the outside of this hemispherical room. The walls slope up into a domed roof made of metal and a glass floor with deep, dark water beneath it. You can hear it lapping up against the glass as if something is slowly moving underneath. Across the room is a set of metal-reinforced coral doors with a seashell above it inert. What would you all like to do?
Inert? seashell?
We have...
How much rest do we have again?
What?
Aren't we underwater?
Not currently.
Current.
But the answer for me is 0, regardless.
Yeah, I know. I know it is for you.
Well, good luck,
all
Kexx.
right.
This seems like a solo mission for you.
I think we gotta put the... You want to take a look at the gem that is inert?
I think I already did.
You did not. You looked at the other one.
Different door.
You looked at the other one and gave me the crystal.
All right. Well, sure, I can do that. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
That's
So
a
do you-
D6, right?
D4.
Thanks. 4, and it's Arcana for checking these gems.
Oh. 1 second. Oh, that'd be why.
Yeah.
Look at that.
The game is paused.
Everybody stop. We're paused.
Collaborate.
And listen.
Not on you. That I know of. What the?
Is that what the Ninja Turtles are?
Is that the grave?
Is this gonna be like some Bioshock, like, lock-picking exercise or something?
There we go. So you guys are on the lower end of this room, kind of down here.
Wow.
I said ping, please. Thank you. Bunch of pause champs. Get out of here, Colby. In fact, let me go grab you all real quick.
Whoa! I have an actual character sheet now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That one over.
Just fiddling with my dice because I want to roll so bad.
Up there.
The blue guy.
The blue guy is the precog mage, because you guys kept on to the precog
Yes.
mage, the veteran, and Daniel.
Got it.
Wait, actually, no.
No, we
Daniel's
did not
the
keep.
runner.
We did not keep Daniel.
Or not Perrin.
Daniel, yeah.
So I was like, we did not take Daniel in here.
Grand Tuck. We kept it.
Yeah, Grand Tuck's with us. Grand Tuck Morgan, the precog mage,
And the veteran.
and the veteran, and your dog.
Oh yeah, could you have him out? Sticks his tap for his spell slot, so he is going to be working on keeping control of Senor Belial.
Okay. Well, he is right next to you. So beautiful. All right. Across the way is the much larger door. Over here.
Ah, I'm nervous.
Why
Why are you nervous? We have nothing to worry about because we have nothing left.
Right.
Fear a man who has nothing to lose.
I have HP. I have that left to lose.
So you're gonna walk over and look at the gemstone behind the shell again, like you did the last time.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure I'm not stepping on any traps and then do that.
All right. Go and give me an investigation check.
17 plus stuff. What's the stuff? Does the stuff matter here?
Isn't your investigation skill
Okay, 24.
24?
Plus your D4.
Do I have to add it?
Yeah.
Or can I choose?
You guidance.
Yeah.
Just why not add it?
It's concentration for the next 10 minutes, so you'll still get it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, you're good.
It doesn't just go away the first
26.
time you use it.
26?
Yeah.
Ooh, DC 28? No, I'm kidding.
Not even 27.
As you're
Damn,
walking
this is
across-
arbitrary! Nothing matters!
I hate imagination.
This is the end of everything.
I will say, there are no obvious traps out here. As you're kind of looking around, you do see, though, that there was, at one point in time, the beginnings of a very large fight. What Kexx has warned you guys about before, they're getting towards the larger, coral door across the way. There are very large gashes and gouges kind of ripped into the metal ceiling, as well as the glass floor looks completely untouched, actually.
Would I know anything about what maybe would be able to cause that kind of damage or the power level of it?
Your friends, you know that you guys had talked about there being a Guardian project down here. and that there was some super soldier stuff. So looking at that, it's like, all right, they're probably fairly strong to be able to like rip into metal. As well as your friends had said something named Sentinel was down here.
Yeah, I guess like
You're not really sure what Sentinel is.
did it look more like raw power doing that, or is it like animalistic, where there's like kind of scratch marks? Like, what's the kind of
Definitely looks like there's some large claw marks
Okay.
that were ripped through at one point in time.
Cool. All right. Make my way through, and then I'll start looking at that. What did you call it? Inert gem
Behind the clamshell.
to the left, slightly. Yeah.
All right, so you walk on up. Grand Tuck kind of coming up behind you, and he kind of puts his hands down. The door itself, like the very top of the door, is about 20 feet up. Because just how large it is. So kind of lifts you up, lets you look at it. Go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
Wow. 23.
23. Okay.
Intelligence characters.
For real. You realize that if you had a kind of popping it out, the fighting that had happened in here before kind of cracked the gem up top, and its inert state is closed. So you'd probably have to switch that gem out with one that is working.
And I have one that's working, right?
I have it. You threw it to me.
Why did I throw it to you?
Because I could catch it.
Yeah, but there was a reason that I didn't want it on me, but I don't remember why.
I don't. You just threw it to me, and you told me you threw it to me because I could catch it.
I do remember that. Yeah.
It's just arbitrary. Yeah, that's right.
I would love to give you more there, but that's all you gave us.
Hey, Kexx, up here.
He walks perpendicular to you now. He just hands it over.
I would say before we turn this door on, let's everybody just kind of be ready, just in case something goes
Hey, everybody, be ready, I
right
say.
through the door. I'm communicating that, maybe spread out a little bit.
I guess Styx will kind of.
Just being cautious.
I'm gonna stick around the precog mage. With Belial.
Kind of like that.
Sayil will go over to
Morgan, the veteran's probably good by himself.
Kind of like that?
Yeah.
Stop.
We'll take a look and open the door, and
Rent it out.
if nothing runs through the door, I will take the first look.
Alright, so you gotta insert the gem?
Unless somebody tells me otherwise, I will insert the gem. And I'll do it very slowly, just in case somebody wants to interrupt me.
Like looking
Okay.
around.
Mhm.
No, don't freak out. These are from Morgan. I forgot what her important die were, so I'm just re-rolling them really quick because I don't think she used any. 2 3s.
I just hear
Great.
4.
Oh,
Seven.
that can be applied to other people's stuff too, right?
Yep.
I
100%.
forgot about that.
Alright, so as you place the gem in, there's this loud alarm. Boop, 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 boop. And the seashell that you can see backwards to you now starts counting down. 25, 24. Everybody please roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Why?
14.
Oh, I can't roll on Sayil's sheet.
Just
Okay.
roll
Roll
the
the
die.
d20. Alright, going around the horn.
Thank God.
You wasted it.
No. I have advantage on my
24.
initiative. I rolled a 1 and then a 20.
I will get to you when I get to you.
Oh, I didn't know what end of the horn you were starting at.
Fair enough. I just meant that I was going down the initiative order on my screen.
Got it.
Belial.
Okay, let me try and separate these. Okay, what? I can't make this shit up. Liz.
God damn it.
So, Belial rolled a nat 20.
Nice. For a total of 20.
let me pull up his sheet really quick. Sorry.
Get your shit ready.
And Jeremy running 3 characters.
Yeah, how dare you?
Okay.
By the way, do you also want to run Morgan for...
He's an extras. Initiative is just deck, so 22.
22. Beautiful. All right, Alyssa.
14.
14. Sayil.
Sayil gets a 7.
7. Very Sayil. Styx.
21.
21. Right behind Belial. Beautiful. And Kexx. 17.
23.
17. I'm kidding.
Okay.
3. Take it or leave it.
I'm nerfing you.
Morgan uses her thing. You get a 3.
Okay, guys.
Hey man, as fact, I never roll a good initiative, so I'm enjoying this.
All right. So, top of the turn order, there's a blaring alarm sound going off. Whoop, 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 as you guys feel there's a small shift in the floor as something has kind of started to move. It's starting to count down. You guys are in a skill check challenge. And the thing is, you need to get the correct amount of successes before 4 rounds goes by.
Okay. So what?
When the countdown stops.
And I cast Guide It.
It's already
On your turn.
It's already
Wait,
casted
it's already on
you.
me.
Yeah, it's concentration.
So you would have to drop concentration to cast
It's recast it, but it's already on you.
So wait, so the floor shifted. Like, how did it shift? Did it just shake, or did it like...
It felt like something engaged and it lowered just a fraction of an inch.
Okay.
We're in the forge. The Grim Forge.
I knew what you meant. Oh, I'm sorry. Kexx, you're up.
Yeah, I was like,
Don't listen to me. I'm done. Kexx, what would you like to do?
so the floor shifted, and there's an alarm going off.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. You see that the door ahead of you is starting to count down, and the door behind you is closed shut.
Uh-huh.
You are in this dome. What would you like to do? What would you like to look at, investigate, figure out what's going on?
Hint.
I already
Hint.
came into this room earlier and gave it a pretty thorough look through. Did I find any mechanisms or anything outside of the door, other than just the door?
You just re-listened to it. You specifically went and looked at the doors.
Okay.
And I told you that they weren't currently working.
Is there anything around the room that looks out of place or significant other than the door?
Go and give me an investigation check.
21.
21. As you begin to look around, you realize there are a few places around the edges of this room where you realize there are a few hinges. And looking down the middle of this glass floor, you realize they are connected but not sealed together. You realize this grate and glass flooring is probably going to break away.
Okay.
That does count as one success towards your
Okay.
skill check challenge.
So
that's your action.
So, okay. I'm just trying to piece this in my head so I can yell something to the group. So basically, it looks like we got so there's hinges, multiple ones.
Mm-hmm.
How many?
There'd be 3 per side, so 6 total.
6 total. And are they like levers? Are they wheels? Like
They are hinges.
like a
Door hinge?
I was going to say, how do I explain a hinge better? They are interlocked teeth that move
okay,
from one axis to another.
and they're connected to a floor.
They are connected to the wall and the floor.
Okay.
Meaning, when it unhinges, it is going to drop the floor down.
Got it. I'm having a really hard time picturing this in my head.
Apparently.
So, yeah. It's more so I'm just trying to figure out what to do with them. I don't.
Be creative. Think about something. They are moving pieces.
I'm going to shout out to everybody that there are 6 hinges, and it looks like we need to seal the room before it breaks away.
Can you ping where they are?
Sure. Yeah. What about here? Here.
So you specifically say that you think the room's going to break away?
Yes. Okay. And I guess I'll run over to one of the hinges.
All right, the closest one to you would be right about here.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm just going to tell everybody, I think we got to do something with these hinges. We got to either stop them from falling away or find a lever to keep them in place or something. That's all I can think of.
Belial has not been given a command yet because it's not Styx's turn yet, so their default is going to be just sticking next to you and defending.
Okay.
So that'll bring to Styx's turn.
Okay, so Styx is going to run over to, I guess, the nearest hinge to him.
It'll be right back here.
Okay.
And Belial's going to follow you.
Where's my inventory? So, like, what kind of hinge is it? Is it kind of like a door hinge, or is it a different kind of hinge mechanism?
This is similar to a piano hinge in the fact that it doesn't have. It can go basically all the way around its access point.
Okay. And right now, it's like this is the wall.
It's basically
this is
90.
the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. But if it broke away, it would fall down.
Correct.
I'm just reading what is in. Not having any kind of spells or something like this. Crap. I guess in a gemstone cutting kit, there's an arcane knife used for refining gemstones. 2 gemstones. I guess I'm gonna try and take the arcane knife from my gemstone cutting kit. I'm gonna try and jam it into like 2 pieces where the hinge meet to try and create some like
Force it shut, basically.
yeah. Basically.
Beautiful. Love that. Go and give me a sleight of hand check.
My brain hurts trying to imagine all this right now.
11.
That is going to be a failure. And so you see as you take your arcane knife and start to try and get towards where the hinge itself is and slide it through, the arcane knife, sharper than you thought, and you cut through some of the teeth. As you guys feel on the side that Styx is at, the weight starts to shift a little bit.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to tell Belial to try and use his tongue to like basically the same thing, like get into the like the crevices, try and maybe like bind them up, tie them off, or something like that. And
Do you want Belial to do that where you're at, or take another hinge?
I will have him go up, or actually, where's the nearest hinge to me that I'm not on?
Be right here.
Okay.
To your left. Or to your right, sorry.
I'll have him go to that one
Cool.
when he's able to.
You got it.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Beautiful. All right, they'll bring to Morgan's turn. Morgan's already sitting next to one, as it were. And she's going to... Let's see. Awesome. Morgan's going to cast Ensnaring Strike on her staff and hit one of the hinges. Beautiful. The hinge is a stationary target. Can't make a saving throw.
Yep.
So,
As long as it hits it.
she hits into it, and you guys see chains kind of come out from her staff and start to wrap around where the hinge is, sealing it shut.
Yeah.
So that counts as one success.
That's a good idea.
I'll bring it to the precog mage. They cannot, unfortunately.
Don't have a guild signet.
They not on them currently, actually. It's not in their inventory. So instead, they are going to see that you're having a bit of an issue, Styx, and they're going to give you the help action. So whatever you do next, you're going to get advantage on.
Excellent.
Alyssa.
Yes. I'm not sure how to help. Could I unplug the gem, maybe?
No.
Have you tried unplugging
Turning
it?
Turning it on and off
Yeah.
again.
Maybe do that on the last ditch effort. I don't know.
So for the hinges, is there any that so the hinges are opening up, right?
You guys get the idea that they're getting ready to. They have not opened yet, but they are now activated by whatever this countdown is.
Can I just try to go over to one of the hinges and try to crush it so that it can't open?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Good idea.
we'll do that.
Great idea. All right, you go across from the one that Kexx is at, and you just start to kind of dig into the metal wall itself and kind of bring it down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go and give me an athletics check. It's going to be a high DC to move metal, for the record.
Red. Yeah, that's not great. You said athletics.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4 plus 4 plus 4. So
12. That is going to count as one more failure. And so as you start
How
to
many dice
dig
do we have
into
on
the
that?
wall and bring it down, you guys can hear that she's done that part successfully where it's starting to tear, but unfortunately a little bit stronger than she thought as the hinge itself, the area that it's connected to the wall actually breaks free and there's a pink. So unless you'd like to use one of those die, that's going to count as one more failure.
how many failures is it for?
You do not know.
We don't know.
2. You're dead.
I've already used at least 4 of those dice in there before, so I think I'm going to pass.
Okay. I'll bring it to Grand Tuck's turn then.
Come on, Tucky.
Double checking his. All right. So Grand Tuck is going to cast Bless at 2nd level, and he's going to target Alyssa, Kexx, Sail, and Styx.
What is that on?
You guys all get D4 to attack rolls and I think ability checks. I'll double check.
I think it's everything but saving throw.
Oh, other way around. It is attack rolls or saving throws. So just kidding. He's not going to do that. Instead, he will... It's supposed to bless you in battle.
Yeah,
So
it would-
saving throws. Instead, he's going to walk up and he will give Alyssa the help action, so you get advantage on your next turn.
Okay.
I'll bring to the veteran. He was going to... seeing that you guys are trying to keep these hinges closed. Yeah, he's going to do his part. He's going to walk down to this one and just try and do the same thing. He will take a javelin out.
Break it.
Actually, he doesn't have a javelin. He's going to take some crossbow bolts out, and he's going to try and slip those through the hinges to keep them closed.
That's what I was gonna do, but I figured with how the hinges were, it would be hard to.
It is going to be hard, but he's not supernaturally strong like Alyssa,
You gotta-
so
you gotta
this is
try
what he's got.
Gotta try something.
Yeah. So,
Close sesame.
all right, awesome, actually. He got a 17 plus stuff. So, you guys see him as he kind of takes the arrowhead off, the bolt head off, and just winds it through very carefully through the hinge itself, and it stays closed. All right, Sail.
Can you move the map a little bit? It just looks funny on screen. So question is,
Yes.
Is there anything in the room other than just, I'm assuming, the glass floor and the ceilings? Is there any...
There's the doorway that you guys were working on currently. So Alyssa currently has that seashell off and was looking into it. So there's some arcane wiring in there, things like that.
I'm not even gonna ask that question. So, Sail is going to. Hasn't. Okay, well, first, he's going to use mending on the hinge. If that works. I mean, it's repairing something, but I feel like he could also use it to try and bind up the...
That is not how mending works,
No.
unfortunately.
And maybe use it on the part that was torn.
Or the stick cut off.
Yeah. We could fix something that somebody broke.
I will say the broken hinges now have a higher DC to work with them.
I don't really want to risk a failure there. Would you consider glass to be dirt or stone?
I would not. Believe it or not. I would say the closest thing that it might be is worked stone.
Okay.
A thing about it, it's like it's dirt that has been superheated into it.
Can Sail
It's a stretch.
suggest that the
That's like
Do
saying
better.
That's like saying steel is like, I don't know.
Worked dirt?
Yeah.
It's a stretch.
There's something closer.
And help somebody.
You can give a help action. You can.
Who's being helped?
Sticks is...
Alyssa is. Kexx is not. The veteran succeeded. Morgan succeeded.
You could come help me.
Yeah, okay, Sail's gonna go and help Kexx, and then also use Bardic Inspiration.
Beautiful. All right. You walk up. You're giving Kexx a help action, and you have a Bardic Inspiration. What is this Bardic Inspiration like? Inspired.
He plays a slightly off-key note on his lute that is on his back. He goes like,
He reaches a ding, ding, ding.
and he's like, "You got this."
One very spot on Colby
I got
impression.
this. Yep.
All right, back to the top of the turn order. Kexx.
Alright, I'm going to do what Morgan did. And I will also cast a Searing Strike. And then bind up one of the hinges as well.
All right,
Roll an attack. Right?
roll an attack.
19 and 20. So nat 20 plus...
You obliterate it. It
Yeah.
gets destroyed. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. I know you're not trying to injure it. So
Yes.
you take the hilt of your dagger, your electric dagger, and tap onto it. And with the signet itself, the chains wrap around it. That counts as one more success. Beautiful. All right. That'll bring it to...
It doesn't count as 2 successes because I rolled 20.
Actually, it does. That's the skill check challenge rules. That counts as 2 successes. And your guys' skill check challenge is over. As enough of you guys have gone around and bound up these hinges that when the countdown finally ends, you guys can feel the floor shifts underneath you. You feel the arcane lock give way as you guys do tip in a little bit and you realize you would have gone straight in and just this gnarled, bony Krasis hand goes up between the little bits of grate that were lowered but can't reach any of you.
Stay away from that.
And the door ahead of you opens up.
Are we in the feeding pit? Like, what the fuck is this, Kexx?
I've never been here before.
They're
What are you talking about?
freaking sharks with lasers.
It's the first time I've been here.
Actually, it's an abomination, though, for real.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, are we gonna run into Dr. Evil and Mini-Me?
go take a look through the new door. Everybody's okay with that?
You want me to investigate the door?
Oh, shit, we're in Zon now.
Yo,
Hey,
Arcane
that
Part
looks
2.
like a fucking civic lab, buddy.
it do be a Simic lab.
Yeah.
What's that chemist over there? No, don't chase him.
What is his name? Singed? Weird.
Just burning all my good rolls now.
All right, so as the doors open up, you guys look inside, and this green light starts to come out. There are multiple vats of what look to be arcane liquid just boiling, a little percolating in there, as well as what is a very large lab. You guys see that to your left and right, there were some workstations, some more vats that seemed to have been knocked over, keeled over, and what this very large fight was. And...
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh. Was there like a save state or a couple chests before we got in here that...
Looking forward, there was a very large vat that seems to be connected to a rail system that is no longer in work. There is a large hole, and you guys can hear the distinct sound of running water below you. The signs of battle, very evident and obvious, as you guys see that this is probably where Sentinel and the Guardian fell through. Hanging over that large hole are two cages. One with Yolov, ripped in half, though still moving. As he reaches his hand out for you, the two of you lock eyes, Kexx, as the chain is cut. You hear, as the cage crashes down into the water, as Yolov is no longer there. Just behind him, you see a Shadar-Kai woman. She has tattoos all along her body. This is not the woman from the Ebon Feather Temple, but instead somebody different. Kexx, you recognize this woman. Very, very evidently, as the woman you see every night in your dreams.
What? No. No. Dude, what? No.
With Talon and your mother hanging up off to one end, she looks over to you and goes,
Hi, sweetie.
Welcome in. I'm glad to see that you've made it.
Nah, dude. No. No way. No.
We just see Kexx. Nah, dude. Nah.
Fucking what, dude?
This is bullshit.
Okay, what the fuck, dude?
You see that she has long hair tied up into a ponytail that is draping down her back, tattoos coming down from the sides of her head, all the way down her arms, which end in what look to be like stylized claws. You see she's wearing no armor, no weapons on her. Her arms kind of outstretched to the sides, and goes, It's very nice that you've brought your friends here, but I think this is a personal conversation. So, if you could close the door behind you.
I'm gonna look over to you.
And the mechanism to close the door.
There's a button.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
You still have a bardic inspiration.
Close the door.
Alright. You still have your inspiration. Your guidance is cast right before you walk through, and you guys see as Kexx looks behind you quickly, and the door shuts. Morgan reaching her hand out, but
I'm telepathically telling Morgan it's okay.
Okay. See the woman. You've caused me quite a bit of headache, if I'm to be honest. Even defeating one of our inquisitors, which is something he'll be punished for shortly. Though, I'm happy to see you doing so well. You see, as you're kind of... She's starting to beckon you forward, closer to her.
I'll walk forward.
Okay. Walking forward, your mom is kind of just standing in the middle of her cage.
Conscious?
She's standing. Though, doesn't look like anybody's home right now. You're moving in front of her. She's not picking up that there's any movement. She doesn't look like she's even seen you.
Okay. All right. Nice.
If you were anybody else, this whole ordeal would already be over. I'd have killed you, killed your mom, killed all your friends, and called it a day. But you unfortunately do have something that I need, And I'm not sure if you have it, or your mom has it, or what be it. So, I've already taken it from your mother, and I'll be taking it from you, and then our dealings here can be concluded. I think you've learned your lesson by now.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter.
I get nothing. I've seen you in my dreams every night for years.
There's a smile that kind of creeps across her face as you say this. I'm sure you have.
Why?
Well, there was once a road where you could have walked. That I may have given you that information. That time's come and gone, and I simply need what I need from you, and we will be done. Arm.
Give her my arm.
Alright. You see as she grabs your arm and with a psychic blade, this blue psionic energy pulls a vial out of one other pocket, carves down your arm, and starts to drain blood into a very large bottle. And unless you stop her, this is going to go on for a couple minutes.
Do I get the sense this might kill me?
Go and make me an insight check.
Yeah, down the road too? What the fuck? Not across the track?
She went down the road.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm already at a 18. I can bump this up higher.
I would recommend it.
You have guidance and you have inspiration.
Now we're at a 23.
I would recommend it.
Kexx has to use 300 IQ right now.
Now we're at 31.
Meets beats. She rolled very well.
What the fuck? That's not even the meme of like, oh, you just missed it. It was a 31, not a 30.
No, she rolled a 19 on the die and has a bunch of modifiers.
Jesus Christ.
So, you looking into her eye, you realize she's looking at her and then looking over your mom. Your mom, untouched. Physically, at least. And realize she said that she needs something from either you or your mom. You're not quite sure which. She may want to come back and harvest more. So, she's probably not going to kill you. Okay. So, after a few moments of this, she raises your arm up to kind of stop some of the bleeding a little bit, and then hands you a healing potion, and goes, "Thank you." She unhooks one of the chains off to the side as it rotates over onto the platform you guys are standing on, and she lowers your mom down and goes, "Now leave."
You need to go wherever my blood is supposed to take me, don't you? To the Shadow Realm.
I think it's pretty obvious that I'm from there,
But there's a place.
so I don't need you to get me there.
But there's a place there that you need to go. Right? And it's my blood that gets you there.
It might be, or it might be your mom's. So keep her safe, because I may need to come back for her.
Before the door was closed on us, did I have like enough dark vision to see this person?
This room is actually fairly well lit up, due to all of the arcane bottles and stuff giving off this green glowing light. So yeah, 100%.
Would I have recognized this person?
You recognize her in the sense that she's Shadow Kai. You don't recognize her personally.
Oh, did you just give me my mother to leave with?
Mm-hmm.
Open the door, Kexx. We have business.
And you see as she's kind of edging towards this pit
The woman is?
Mhm.
She's walking towards the pit?
Mhm.
Are you the reason that I'm like this?
Like I said, there was once a time where I may have given you that information, but now it's not that time. As she spider walks around the edge and begins to, at least. You also spider walk. You could technically follow her.
I'm gonna follow her.
All right.
And can I see her still?
You can give me a perception check.
30-20.
Just not enough. 21.
I can.
Keep going if you want to.
24.
24. You see that she has turned the edge of that, and feeling that you would be behind her shortly, didn't keep walking forward, but instead walked around the edge of it to where she thought she'd be out of sight. And as you kind of come down and look off to the side, almost immediately clock her, she smiles. And as she smiles, you see 2 fanged teeth.
I can already answer a couple questions now for myself. But whatever my purpose is for, or whatever my destiny is, has to do with you. And I need to find out one way or the other.
You need not do anything anymore. Either this will work, as she holds up the blood vial, or it won't.
And what happens when it works?
That is for me and my brood to deal with.
There's somebody else that you're after?
There's always somebody else I'm after. There's always a quarry. There's always a goal.
But my blood is what gets you to this person, potentially.
Potentially. You're a smart boy.
I want to help. If blood.
I don't trust you.
Not a lot of people do anymore.
That's what happens when you play both sides. She's saying this as she's starting to walk down the chasm towards the river. You may want to get your mom. She's kind of standing on a precipice.
Yeah, I'm going to go back now. Grab her.
All right. So, you get your mom, kind of pick her up in your arms,
Yeah.
and then go reopen the door. All right. You guys see Kexx as the door opens. Yolov's cage is gone, but he does have his mother Talony in his arms. The woman is also gone.
What happened?
We both got what we needed.
That's
Great.
good.
Get my mother out of here and we can talk.
We're gonna get to sleep.
Real quick before we go, can we not be here?
Oh.
Do we have to leave? Did she tell us to leave?
I want to get my mother out of here.
Can I just yell out for Sentinel real quick?
Sentinel! You yell out over the roaring water. You don't quite hear anything.
Is it something where I can give a command to Belial to try and get him out? Without staying, necessarily.
Without staying? Like leaving Belial to this task and you walk away?
Yeah.
So the way that attunement works is that you need to be within 100 feet. If it's over the course of 24 hours and you're out of 100 feet from them, then the attunement will break and you will no longer have control over Belial.
Okay.
So you can 100% set her on a task
But if I
to
leave-
go like sentinel fishing for like 12 hours and then come get her.
How far away is this lab specifically?
From the Pride's Call?
Yeah.
Miles.
So, like, a couple hours.
Yeah. Though, Colby is saying in chat that he would like to animal messenger down to Sentinel. Which you can 100% do.
Okie doke. I guess. Where's Animal Messenger? Friendship.
What sort of cantrip is it?
No.
He can ritual cast it.
Oh, cool.
So it'll take you guys like 10 minutes.
Hmm.
And while you guys are all having this conversation, you see Morgan and Grand Tuck pass by you guys.
Going in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They're going back to the chain that was connected to Yolov's cage,
Oh.
and they are trying to pull it back up.
Follow up with that.
Styx is gonna go over to Talony and ask Kexx if he can take a look over.
Please.
So he's gonna try and see if he can, like, she's like out of it, like she's conscious but not at the same time.
Right, she's breathing. You can even put her down and kind of push her along, and she'll continue walking. But as far as like consciousness, she's gone.
I'm gonna check for a pulse.
There.
Okay.
Heart beating. Strong.
I don't detect anything in her brain, do I? With my surface level.
It's just a little fuzzy. Like it's not like Morgan where it's blank. Like you can sense that there's something there. But at the moment there are no thoughts going through it.
And she doesn't seem to be hurt, correct? Just something going on with her head.
Physically fine.
I guess. I mean, there's not. I'm gonna go over to Kexx. Like, this is not something I can do right now. But obviously we get her back to wherever, and then we can, see if her condition improves, or go from there.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just kind of. I'm gonna keep an eye on Talony. Send Belial to go and help Grand Tuck and Morgan.
All right. So between the four of you now, Morgan, Grand Tuck, Alyssa, and Belial, you all grab one of the chain strips, you pull it up. It takes a while. You realize that this chain is very, very, very long to have met the river down below. Thinking back on it, for Styx in Sail, you guys realize you're only a few blocks away from where you guys entered in. From where Bobo and Hush entered in to go to the Stone's Causeway. And realizing how far down they had to go is fairly similar. So, slowly but surely, though, you guys manage to get all the way up, and you can hear it and smell it before you see him, where it is sizzling. As you pull up, Yolov's body has been ripped in half. He was just barely still somehow moving, and you realize it has burnt away in the running water down below.
Burn? Like, is the water caustic, or is it a reaction to him?
It's a reaction to him.
I'm gonna go over and look at him when he's pulled up.
Styx will keep Talony back, and we're gonna hang out by the entrance.
Styx, could you go and give me a religion check at advantage? Beautiful. DC was only 15 for this one. Running water acts like acid to vampires.
Mm.
It is one of the only true ways to kill them is basically waterboard them in water.
But specifically
Running water. So as they pull up Yolov and open up the cage, his body's not moving. You see Morgan, for the first time ever, you guys see is starting to cry as she picks up his remains.
I'm just gonna put a hand on my Morgan's back, just like let her cry.
You kind of wander on over to see Yolov's body. He is beyond a wish spell, dead. Or greater restoration. Or, sorry, resurrection.
Oh, wow. That's real dead.
He was made undead and then killed again, basically.
See, Yolov, was never a very large man. And as Morgan kind of cradles him close, she begins to sweep by Kexx as you all start to make your way out. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do here before you leave.
I want to scan the room. I feel like I might be missing something.
Alright, go and give me an investigation check.
We'll assist you with that when I see that you're kind of looking around.
Do system.
Yep.
Better. 28. I have the ability to go more if I need to go more.
You don't need to go more.
Alright.
So, for this, there are a bunch of vials, those vats and stuff that you guys see that are kind of glowing that arcane energy. They all have bits of what look to be like unfinished traces. Though they are moving and seem to be alive in there.
Kind of like embryos.
Correct. Embryos, larval. You do see that there is a table all the way up here. That it looks like whoever this woman was has been waiting for you guys for a decent amount of time.
Like more than a day.
I wouldn't say that, but it seems as though she had made herself comfortable there. There's a clear goblet that does have a deep red wine in it. Just smelling over it, you do know that this is very nice wine that has been cut with blood. On top of that, you do see quite a few voodoo dolls that have been strewn across the way. Majority of them have been crushed and don't seem to be usable anymore. You do see one that is a low doll of Yolov, and you also see one that is just a regular doll of Yolov that has been ripped in half. You also see one that is very obviously supposed to be Talony, that is completely untouched, and you get the idea that there was a sympathetic binding between the two dolls at the Nightshade's End, which is how she got her intel on who you pick. It's also a little bit of how do I put it? She was being very dramatic when she intentionally also ripped Yolov in half. Besides that, though, she's not left very much behind. Behind you, there's a bookcase full of what looks to be all Simic stuff. It doesn't look like she has left anything.
Okay. No hidden notes, messages, nothing like that.
Not this time.
Okay. I just wanted to check before I walked away.
Okay.
Go back to the party, grab my mother, and keep a distance from Morgan for the time being.
Alright. Unless there's anything else you guys would like to do. You guys do make it out of the Simic lab untouched. The kind of amalgamate abomination moving so slowly that even during all that time it couldn't have made it all the way to the end. And you see Grand Tuck just put his axe down and kind of push it. As you guys are on your way out. Not having the heart in him to end it. You guys make it out of the Simic lab itself. Back into the normal courtyard up above. where the Simic are kind of moving around, you see that there are a bunch of, I guess a good way to put it would be like lesser guardians. They're obviously guards and stuff like that have been worked on and have some amount of adaptation to them that are keeping the place quiet. It is eerily quiet as the roar of the water up above you guys starts to crash down, and you see they all just nod in respect as you all begin to leave and file out with Yolov's body and Talony in tow. You do see at the giant Tensor's floating disc that the prime speaker is there, and seeing Morgan in her state kind of lets Morgan go by, but does stop Sayu. And just kind of, I understand that it looks as though you guys have gone through quite a bit. I'm mainly just asking, is the Guardian still in there at all?
We didn't locate the Guardian. We didn't fight a Guardian, right? Okay. We were unable to locate a Guardian. We seem to have found where the struggle happened, and we're able to open it. So we didn't close anything on the way out either. There's a clear path, and then Sayel's gonna describe, how to get there. When we were in there, we didn't hear anything, creature sounds down below in the lab.
There was that in the main lab itself. No,
but before there was that Cynic below it. Did we think that was the Guardian?
They told you that the Guardian seemed to be, it was humanoid first, and then added a bunch of stuff to it. That definitely looked like too big to be a normal humanoid. It had a claw that was coming out, so it definitely looked like a Krasis rather than a Guardian.
So, what about the animal messenger that Sayel sent?
Sayel never sent one to her. Oh, you mean down into?
Yeah.
Got it. Colby, you can go and DM me if you'd like to send me what you're trying to say, and we can catch back up with that.
But no, we never encountered the Guardian. I don't even think we, other than the aftermath of a scuffle between what we presume to be Sentinel and the Guardian, we don't know what happened there.
Understood. Thank you.
We're still trying to get Sentinel back. So we might, if you guys are able to locate where he is, or if you're able to get him out. Last contact we had with him, he was trapped underwater, presumably under the lab or in that waterway that ran below the lab.
I will speak with some of the Izzet. They control the waterways down below and see if they can divert some of it for a little bit. And that way we can go get him.
Mm.
Thank you for letting me know. We didn't know where he went. We will get on that. Sayel, Colby, who's in chat currently, said that he was trying to use Toadron as a way to locate where he went. I would say that from how far up you guys are, even with Styx's insane dark vision, you would have lost sight of Toadron before going down there, before he made it all the way down to the water. I mean,
but what did he look like? He was just going straight down?
Pretty much. You get the idea that, yeah, you guys pretty much found Sentinel. He's straight down.
And then Sayel will pass that on that there's a very large hole in the floor. Sentinel's probably directly below that, possibly pinned under rubble.
And we're well out of there, right? We're not in that area anymore.
No, we're up at the...
You guys are in the courtyard of the Simic Prime Zone.
Yeah.
So you guys aren't above, water in Precinct 5 yet, but you're kind of down below where they normally hang out.
So you couldn't just, lower a rope or something and, hope that
You guys wouldn't have had enough rope.
Yeah, you need a never-ending rope for that.
I feel like it's hundreds of feet, probably.
It is. It's quite a far drop. And on top of that, you nailed it on the head, just above table. He is under rubble. It's going to take time to get him out. But luckily, he doesn't need to eat or breathe.
You can just chill.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's like 127 hours, but it's just subtle.
So,
And he doesn't feel the
I
need
must
to lose.
cut my arm off just because I'm bored.
can we sleep?
Well,
We have to get home.
yeah,
Unless we want to sleep in the prime zone.
there's going to be some things that I think me and Morgan more so need to take care
I
of.
feel like if we go home, there's going to be something else.
Probably.
Which is closer, the Pride's Call or our office?
That is a great question.
I'm kind of very willing to follow Morgan's lead with protocol or whatever we need to do at the moment.
I feel like it might be a better idea to go and catch some sleep in the office.
But we do have Yolov's remains and my comatose mother at the moment, so have to do something and figure that out.
But that's why I was saying the office, because instead of bringing Talony to the Prize Call, where it's kind of been a shit show recently.
We could also just go to the Azorius.
You guys need to go to the Transguild Promenade, which is closer. You'd have to go through the Transguild Promenade to get back to Beast Haven anyways, so...
I guess we'll defer to Kexx and Morgan and Grand Tuck specifically.
See, Grand Tuck is kind of just like, I was looking for a fight.
I'm going to speak to Morgan in her head, not try to be intrusive on any of her thoughts or anything. Just, where do we need to go right now?
She will turn around. She's standing on the floating disc waiting for you all to get on and go.
Yeah.
Goes, I am taking him back to the Azorius so they can inspect him, and then he will be interred. Whatever you guys do with the rest of your day is up to you. This was my goal. It is done. The security details I've been in charge of have been put in place. I am going home after this. Thank you all for your work today, she says, looking at the veteran, the mage, Grand Tug, all of them. I appreciate you. Thank you for putting yourself in danger for this. We will do right by Yola. For the Broken Wings, do whatever you feel is necessary, and I may or may not be speaking with you tomorrow. I will send Winston ahead if I am. Okay. Don't wait on me.
We understand.
I think we'll wait for her to maybe depart.
Discuss.
Take the next elevator. Okay.
No awkward elevator.
Give her space.
You see, as you guys are all kind of awkwardly sitting there, those actually work for these warriors. The precog mage and the veteran do step forward and take the elevator with her. And you see Grand Tuck looks at you guys and goes, I'm going to make sure that she can carry him the whole way. And as he steps forward and takes his Selesnine cloak off and starts to wrap up Yolav to give him at least as dignified as he can away across the city.
Thank you, Grand Tuck. I guess make our way back to the Pride's Call. Everybody, if that's okay.
I think we're going back to the
Office first.
Well, it's on the way.
Okay.
Maybe check if there's an email.
Or horses left for us.
Leonard's dead in our office.
There's 5 mine spikes next to it. It's all just...
And then there's...
Oh, no!
And there's a bunch of kobolds ruining the place.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't call it a happy Dunder Day, but we're having a Dunder Day.
Yeah. I think that stopping by the office and assessing what we should do. If we should head back to the Pride's Call would be a good idea.
We're still carrying her.
Yeah, let's get some rest. And maybe a medical professional besides Styx.
I'm insulted.
You're tired. Sleep.
Yeah, and then I could
take
be
a cat nap now.
I could be the medical professional for him.
Sure.
It's not today.
Yeah.
That ain't the right music for that.
No.
It said Welcome to Ravnica, which is what Guildrow is based off of, so I was like, oh, this has got to be the perfect music for this moment.
It's kind of like, thank God we're out of that hellhole that Anne can go and sleep with Mom alive, I guess.
Yeah. So,
Could
you
be worse.
guys venture on out. Start to make your way across the city. See Talony. Are you carrying her or kind of just like leading her along?
Carrying her.
And Talony is kind of just sitting there, her arms around your neck. Staring straight forward. No one's really home yet.
I don't know. Trying. I'm hoping I can give it time and it might go away, and I'll worry about panicking later. It's, been a while.
It's been a while.
Since I've been... Sorry. Okay. So, as you guys make your way across town, you see that there are a bunch of people. There were some people that were obviously stopped looking at Morgan across the way, and then as you guys kind of lead out a reasonable distance behind her and her retinue, with another woman that is kind of just dead-eyed, you see a lot of these students that are kind of hang around Precinct 5 next to the pendant kind of look down, realizing something bad has happened down in the Prime Zone, and being as respectful as possible.
How common would we know to be where, because it seems like the Prime Zone is an entryway into some odd things. Is it like a common occurrence where
No, like I said,
bring bodies or Simic abominations out that are dead?
It's not very common at all. The Simic are fairly xenophobic to the rest of the people there. Like, if you want to come be one of them, that's fine. They deal with the rest of Guild Row as little as possible.
Okay.
So to see stuff like that coming out of it is very odd.
Yeah.
In fact, you'd even realize that they had a whole lab set to drop away, so they wouldn't have to deal with stuff overland like this.
They were ready to just get rid of a lab instead of have other people come in and take a look.
Interesting. Okay.
So, as you all make it across, start walking across the smelting quarter, you see that there are a bunch of small children. The place is starting to become repopulated. For those of you that remember the time where the Goblin gangs were there. Moving away through Tin Street, there are a bunch of street vendors, hawkers, trying to get your guys'
That was like session 3 or something.
Session 4, Rumble in the Quarter.
Okay.
You guys make your way past that, across Carmen Fortress, which is where a lot of the new recruits for the Boros are trained, and eventually into the Trans Guild, past Orzhova, where a lot of you guys remember from the Guild Pact games, and then eventually onto the Trans Guild Promenade, where you see the Guild Pact building itself. Making your way into the offices, you guys see that there's that kind, locks it on woman, kind of sitting behind the desk. She sees you all, she kind of like waves, goes like, just so you all know, I haven't gotten any new news for you, or anything like that. No new mail, so.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's just because it's been a minute and a lot was going on at the same time. We didn't officially get paid yet for the drop-off that we did we?
You did.
We did.
For the sake of time, I was like, okay. In world, it's gonna take a little bit
I
for
just
them
was
to count
trying to
through all of it.
remember just to make, because I wrote down an extra piece to be added into the fund we already had.
I told you to add it already.
Yeah, okay. I'm making sure that is what that other value was.
Yep.
Yeah, so I have it. Okay, cool.
So, you guys are all set. You guys make it back up to your office and kind of look inside. It is quiet. It is furnished by Morgan initially, and while it smells a little bit stale, that's just from disuse.
So there was nothing. She said nothing was dropped off, nothing changed, no mail.
Nope.
No, not currently.
So I think we should.
There's still just a bunch of flyers kind of hanging out from when you guys first got in here. Like,
The original jobs that we could have taken.
Yes, those are still there, but you get the idea that, like, Sentinel was working one of the original jobs you guys could have taken. A lot of those have probably already been done.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, personally, we should
Oh, since we're in there, what was the reward for that?
For that job, I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. I think it was like 750 gold.
Okay, I'm just wondering how much.
You guys took the highest paying one.
I think we should go back to the price hall and try to tidy up a little bit and just bed down.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Okay. You guys stop by the Pride Skull? Or stop by your office, check it out really quick, and start to make your way towards the Pride Skull. Going across Plaza East, there's even more. As you guys go through there, it is actually a mixture of like upend living, where a lot of people from Precinct 1 and 2 settle down, as well as some kind of more upscale goods, things like that. Eventually making it into Precinct 3, where greenery and everything starts to kind of take hold a lot more, into Beast Haven, and eventually into the Pride Skull. You see that Grand Tuck was nice enough to have left a guard still hanging out when you guys got there. Through everything, you guys' entire day, it is getting towards about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at this point. You all have to be exhausted. And you see the guard kind of nod at Sayu, since he's the one that kind of is the de facto owner of the place while Uncle V is gone. They'll let you in. You see that Leonard the Lion is kind of just lounging, still licking some of his wounds, though you did heal him up quite a bit. And you all are home. There's nothing out of sorts there, nothing weird.
I'm just walking upstairs. I'm gonna go put my mother in bed.
Okay.
Sayu and Styx will start cooking something and pouring drinks for anybody who wants one.
Okay. So, unless there's anything specific you all would like to talk about at this point in time, please take your long rests.
Ah, this feels like a level up. Yes.
And it is.
Yay!
Hey, fuck. In the middle of a session?
In the middle of a session.
Good time on break, which will... Oh man, we haven't been playing for that long. It feels like there was so much in that.
It was.
Okay.
A lot of emotional weight, at least.
I would definitely be like all long rest, but it won't be a good rest. Like I'm waiting up, watching over her, also still on edge, so not taking a watch, but I'm as awake as long as I can be until I drift off.
Okay. So you spend probably the next 4 hours looking over your mom, laying her down in the bed that you kind of commandeered, you in the chair kind of next to her, kind of leaned up against the dresser until you finally also fall asleep. And once again, you do see that same woman.
Nothing's different.
Nothing is different. It's the same dream, though you now knowing that she is real. You have now met her.
Do I see any of the designs and things on her body?
No.
No. So in the dream, there's nothing.
In the dream, she is completely... her skin is completely untouched. Though in person, now that you've met her, you realize... older is the wrong word. She does not look older in person, though she does look more worn. You see that she does have... she had a few light scars going across her arms, as well as those tattoos. She has some scars kind of going across her face that are very light. Somebody less critical may have missed it entirely. Her hair, now that you met her in person, is a little bit longer than it was there.
So I can gather at the very least whatever I might be seeing, there could be a long gap. And what I'm seeing might not be an actual dream, but reality.
You can infer whatever you like.
For tattoos, is there any... I should have asked this earlier, and I can do it off of memory if you want or not, but is there any symbols on her body that I recognize?
You can go and give me a Arcana check. In-sleep Arcana check.
Sleep Arcana.
More like when you wake up. Think about it.
22.
22.
18 plus 4.
There are definitely runes inside the actual tattoos themselves. They are arcane runes. They look, while not draconic or giant, you've been around enough enchanting and stuff to recognize that this is very akin to your tattoo you actually have on your back now. This is an arcane tattoo. What it does, you're not quite sure. But you do know that she's got something that's going to be attached to it.
Nothing that's reminiscent of the symbol that I know?
No.
That's mostly what I was inferring or trying to find out. Okay.
Alright. So, how are you guys on with your level ups?
Oh, you wanted that like right now?
We can. Or we can take our break a little bit early.
I think a break early would probably be good.
Alright, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to take a break. They're going to do their level up while we're on break really quick. And we'll see you guys here in a little bit. So, don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back. We've done our level ups, and we're going to tell you them in a second. But before we left off, you guys managed to not fall through the grated trap door into a zombie crisis and wind up in an underwater fight. So I didn't need to use the underwater and drowning rules that I researched last night. Kind of upset about it, but at the same time, kind of proud. We also had a level up after you guys spoke with the literal woman of Kexx's dreams, who dropped Yolov into a running river, and by the time you guys got back up to him, he was a burnt mess because he was a vampire put in running water. You also got Talony back after making a deal with that same woman about giving your blood to her. And you guys had a very awkward conversation where she kind of just like, yo, dude, I got what I wanted. I kind of want you to go now. And you're like, but I have questions. She's just like, yeah, and I don't care.
Can you, like, give her 1 to 10? Woman of Kexx's dreams.
One of Kexx's dreams? Like, how does she look?
Yeah.
She's stunningly beautiful.
Nice.
If you are into tattoos and goth chicks.
Yeah, definitely.
All of us here. Jeremy had to leave.
I'm surprised he could stand.
My throat got a little clogged up.
Weird.
Whoa there, bud.
So, sure.
So, you guys then took Talony and the body of Yolov, where Morgan said that she's going to split up and go take care of Yolov's interment and make sure that everything's all right and set with him. You guys then went... What?
Sorry, go on. I don't want to say it.
Oh, no. You guys then went back to your office, found that nothing had been left behind for you, and then made your way back to the prize call, where you all went to sleep. And with that, we're going to go ahead and pick up... Oh, wait. No, sorry. Level ups. What did you do for your level up?
Rogue.
Do you get anything cool for it?
Yeah.
What did you get?
I the homing blade and psychic teleportation.
Oh.
What?
Yes, he doesn't even need that belt now,
No.
for the record.
Oh, listen, it looks like you have a teleportation belt.
Yep.
Sticks.
Got 5th level spell slots and access to a lot of cool stuff. Always prepared. He has an anti-life shell, and raise dead, which he will never use. And he decided during his morning ritual, like, oh, I'm gonna mess around with this holy weapon of sorts.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
and an improvement to my what's it called?
Proficiency bonus?
Yeah, proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Proficiency bonuses all went up. Alyssa?
For me, I went another level into Artificer, and I didn't really get that much besides Artificer infusions, so now I have a spell refueling ring that I can make. And I also have oh shit, I forget already.
Lantern of Revealing. Is that what you
Lantern
said?
of Revealing, which basically makes it so that when I like unsheath the lantern, I can see invisible things.
It's kind of like the lantern that we used for that the red light, green light plus.
Oh yeah. So I got that, and then I also have proficiency bonus 4, which is sick because that also affects some of my things that I can do that require it.
Yep, 3 of the 4 party members have expertise. So every time they get a proficiency bonus bump, their expertise skills go up by 2, which is knuckin' futz.
Yep, I have a plus 12 to stealth, sleight of hand, and investigation.
Yep, so...
I don't have expertise.
Yeah, you're the only one.
Yeah.
I don't think I have expertise.
You have expertise in tools.
Right.
So all your tool checks are made at probably like a plus 12 at this point as well.
You should get expertise.
I have a specific tool that gives me +1, and it's my arcane focus too.
So all your tools are probably at like a plus 13 currently.
Where do I see that on my
My
sheet?
passive investigation is 22.
Additional skills.
Would I need... Because expertise is something that you get for certain classes. Clerics don't get it unless I take a feat.
No.
It is bard, and
I don't even think you could take a feat.
No, you can't. Well, you can get.
Why don't I get expertise in religion? Doesn't make sense.
You can take skilled,
Yeah.
but I think that's only for humans and half humans.
Wait, at level 6, do I take another feat, or is it?
That's level 6 fighter.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
You can take another ASI or feat. All right. So, and then actually, speaking of those that get expertise, because we have Rogue, Artificer, and Bard, and then also Sail has an Ion Stone of Mastery, which means his proficiency bonus is a 5 right now.
Yep.
So
All of
his shit went up
his
too.
perception check is like plus 15 right
Oh,
now.
And,
Yeah, it's insane.
And for Sail's level up, he got Counter Charm and Mantle of Majesty, which is really cool. And very similar to my Celeborn's devotee, except for better.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So, I should probably. So we can actually hear it in the actual studio. There we go. Okay. So, as you all wake up, Kexx, your body is a little sore and groggy. As you look over, your mom is still sleeping nice and soundly.
Is it still static?
As you kind of reach out with your mind and touch, you realize it's not. She's having a dream.
What's she dreaming about?
It is a nightmare, in fact, as you realize she is reliving the events of the day before.
I'm gonna grab her hand,
You
squeeze it, see if that rouses her.
You do see as her eyes open up and she takes a deep breath. She looks into your eyes. And she starts to shake her head. No. 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 As she starts to push herself up and starting to try and get away from you.
I'm just gonna sit. You know? I'm just gonna let her work it out in her head. Just
She's starting there, starting to hyperventilate. Not roll well on that. And she's starting to kind of look around. And the rest of you hear as she screams for help at the top of her lungs.
Okay, I guess we're coming up.
I'm trying not to alarm her, so I'm not approaching her or anything.
As you run upstairs, Sticks, you kind of open the door. You see Kexx is just standing close to the edge of the bed, but not imposing. He is kind of taking a step back, hands up, I'm guessing, showing that you got nothing. Though Talony, now awake, has put herself square in the corner on this bed. And she looks over to you, and realizing that you're there, and seeing the amulet of Kellenbor that you have. She looks at you. Please help me. Please. The shadow lady brought my son back like she said that she was going to, and has sicked him up. Please get him.
I'm going. How is she? Like, is she expecting me to, like... Can I Can I roll insight to see if she wants me to, like, hurt him? Like, kill him or something?
Sure.
16 plus 8.
She doesn't believe that's her son.
Alright.
Not in the sense that, like, it's the same soul inside.
Roll initiative. I'm just kidding.
You don't want that smoke right now, buddy.
Yeah.
I have Mage Slayer,
I am gone. That I didn't prepare.
and that doesn't work on me.
Fuck. I'm going to walk up to Kexx. I'm going to grab my holy symbol, and it's going to shine, and I'm going to, like, wave it in front of his face. And I'm going to be like,
Not gonna do anything.
I fixed him.
But he died years ago.
Are you okay? You want to talk? Are you snapped out of it?
I'm trying not to like escalate this right now, so I'm just not. I'm giving her a chance to try and just work.
I
it
feel
out
like
a
you're
little
saying
bit.
this out loud as she's just like,
No.
Okay.
But no, I'm trying to let her until like she hits a point where I'm like, okay, she's at least not gonna jump out the window. Then I'll start talking.
So I feel like my feign of like, oh, he's cured now. I guess I'll just sit down next to Kexx and I'll be like, probably a shock to you, but he is very much yours.
Ask me a question.
what's your father's name?
Well, Sam will pull that up.
He goes through his notebook, rehearsed it line.
It's been a minute since I've looked. Notes. I have it written down. Rukheim. Okay.
What was the tribe that he followed?
I have it down as worship Taylor.
That's fine.
Worship Taylor. My favorite food is mushroom stew with rabbit.
Sayo from downstairs. He's right, you know.
There's fire. She told me that she would bring him back just like this, and that he would be lying to me.
He sacrificed a lot to be.
I'm just gonna like pull out a hand and just ask her to trust me for a second.
Seeing as that Styx is the Kalimvor worshiper here, she kind of looks at you for guidance here.
I will give her guidance.
Literally?
Literally.
Ziaz.
And then I'm just gonna just say, like, don't be shocked. Kind of like gesturing to his hand.
Okay. The golden light of Kalimvor briefly wraps around her as she goes to grab her hand, and as soon as it touches, she stops, pulls back, feeling how cold it is.
I just leave it out.
And then grabs it again.
As soon as she touches again, I link mine in her head and Styx is here. Why not link his head too? And I've never used it this way, but I want to try and use it this way as, instead of like telepathically communicating, I want to try and show her what I've been through.
What movie is this from?
Just
I mean,
make an attempt trying to
This is like the
push
worst
my.
version of like showing your parents like the vacation slideshow.
This is me trying to link our heads and
This is the corpse I
call on every memory I have and push everything to the forefront to try and make her feel like it's actually me.
alright. This is definitely not the normal way this ability is used.
Right.
So,
And Sam is not asking to be able to do this every time he uses it. This is...
I'm not even sure you're going to be able to use it this way. I'm going to reread this ability really quick.
Here, I can pull it up too.
Sonic Whispers.
I know it's a bit of a stretch.
No, I got it right here. Creatures you see. For a number of hours equal to the number to be rolled, chosen speak telepathically with you and can speak telepathically with them as long as you're within 1 mile. They do not need to speak common. Speak common language to understand each other the first time you use its power for each long rest. Alright. You guys hear as a bottle of wine shatters down below as Sail has dropped it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something that he wrote in chat. I would say this ability doesn't quite work this way, unfortunately. You're not going to be able to show her a slideshow.
I'm trying.
You will be able to express emotion
Yeah.
and kind of walk her through.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I wasn't like, I'm not trying to give her a movie of what looks like inside my head. It's just more so trying to connect each other so she can feel it a little more than see it.
All right. So as you kind of link up minds with her, you do feel as if she goes to shrink away again for a moment, but stops. Is trying to trust in you, trust in the fact that somebody of Kalimdor, if you were undead, would probably be trying to fight you on site.
Oh, little does she know.
And what are some of the highlights?
The day I died. And
I bet you're wondering how I got here.
the moment I came back, the first time meeting the party, when I got the day I got my memory back,
First time you hugged Lola.
and the day Lola slept.
Okay.
And then
Show her the tattoo. Show her the tattoo.
And then just the briefest, like, rush through of, like...
The last day.
Yeah. Just basically.
You admitting everything. The next day, going to having to fight your mentor. That wasn't your mentor.
Yep.
Getting your prison tat. Your friends all going out, trying to figure out where Yola was. Trying to go back to the home away from home to... pick up Yola, but also to check in on her, and then everything you guys have done to get down there and pick her up,
Making the decision, everything.
Alright. If you could, please go ahead and give me a raw charisma check at advantage.
Raw charisma check at advantage.
DC's 21.
31, thank you. This is not something you can technically fail, but there are differing degrees of success.
I rolled a 1 and a 19
There we go.
for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
So it would have been 2 without that advantage.
That would have been more on point for Kexx, to be honest.
Alright, so as you take a moment and go through these highlights, touching through everything that you've gone through, just to get back to where you are right now. As you open your eyes, stopping, concentrating on this, looking at her, you do see that she is starting to cry. As she realizes everything that has happened, and she lets go of your hand as she kind of embraces you in a hug. And holds you so tight.
Oh, yeah. I hug her back just as tight. I can't cry, though, so I'm not crying. I'm trying to cry, but it's not happening.
You can still sob without tears.
I'm shuddering just as much as she is, but I'm not. There's nothing.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And she kind of sits down, wipes her eyes away, and she... I just got over losing. And not really... I just got back to running the inn. I just got back to doing all of these things. Then you're connected to the Dimir, the Azorius, you're... Do we need to leave?
I don't know. I don't know. I thought I had things kind of figured out until that woman showed up, and now I am not sure about anything. It's a lot.
This is gonna take me a little bit.
Can you try and tell me what you know about everything that happened? Take it slow. Take your time.
I was going in for work, and this drow man grabbed me. I'd come into work and everybody was acting strangely, but I dropped off the day's food that we needed to prepare thing. I put that off to the side. That I shop early before the sun's out. That way it's not so hot and irritating. I put all that up. My employees were acting a little bit weird, but that's fine. I walked upstairs to go and put away some personal items, and that drow man was there, and it all gets really fuzzy after that, if I'm being honest.
Was this the first time you ever met that woman?
What woman? The same woman you were talking about?
The one that you said promised she was going to turn me into something, and I wasn't going to...
Yes, it's the first time I met her.
What did she say to you? Anything other than that?
She said that, well, the man had taken me away, and it gets a little fuzzy, but something about I needed to go for my own safety, that people were after me, and that they were going to keep me safe. And then he took me to that lab, and then the woman said that she's going to take care of me from there, and said that, there was going to be a man that looked like my son that would be coming to get me, but it was not my son. They were going to be this undead abomination, and that I shouldn't trust them, to trust her instead. And I did. I trusted him. I trusted her. I don't know why. And I said that I told her that I trusted her, and then everything kind of just goes dark completely after that, until I woke up here.
I don't know exactly who she is, but there is some type of link between me and her. She's been in my dreams for as long as I can remember. She looks a little bit different in them, much younger. The marks aren't there, but she's been there as long as I can remember. So, who I thought I was going to meet in that room was not her. I didn't know if she was real or not until now. Clearly now she is. And she wanted my blood. There's something special about my blood, our blood, and I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't. I didn't live with my family.
I know. I don't know what it is, but from my journeys and everything, what apparently the way you see me now was always going to happen. And that is somehow linked to the blood within us. I might be a special case, and this might not be what could happen to you if the roles were reversed. But the woman did take my blood, and I have a feeling that she will come back more.
You need to go then.
No. Where can I go? There's nowhere to go.
We can go back home.
You can.
I just got you back.
And I just got you
I
back. It is a lot safer for me here than it is for you. And as hard as it is, I cannot do what must be done if I have to worry about you.
What must be done? What do you mean?
There's a lot of moving parts going on. There's a lot of things going on. I'll do the best to catch you up on everything that I can, but I am just worried about you remaining in the city. But for now, that is something to discuss at a later time.
See, she kind of like stands up and starts to kind of put herself back together a little bit. When is a later time? I can't.
We need to talk with, I'm sure my superior is going to want to speak with me again. We lost somebody very important during all of this, and she is grieving as well as I. But I got you back. And I think I was able to.
She gives you another hug. I'm going to... Where are we?
We're in the Pride's Hall of the Silesia. Bonvier Tavern.
We're in a tavern.
We're in
Okay,
a tavern.
I can work with that. Okay.
It is probably too bright out for her at the moment to walk through the streets, I imagine.
It's just irritating. Yeah. It's not like she's not going to burn up. So, you know that many time drow that live kind of in the Undercity and have to come up, they normally just wear headdresses that kind of protect them from it a lot. And in fact, you do see that she has a very large scarf, which you would know she normally fashions into a headdress when she needs to. Okay, well, can you at least introduce me to your friends?
Yeah, we can,
Start there?
Yeah, this is Styx, Rotwing, Resident Cleric with the Silesia, been helping out a lot, was in this group before I was.
You see, she goes to shake your hand.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. I needed your help. I appreciate it. And you have other friends here too, right?
Yeah, there are two more downstairs. Sail is the nephew of Bonvier, who owns the tavern, so he is currently watching over it at the moment. And then newer friend, Alyssa Baxi. She also was part of the group that helped. And for the time being, I will leave out part that Alyssa destroyed the tavern. We will leave that out of the conversation for the moment.
All right. You see, as Talony kind of goes like, all right, well, let's get out of this cramped room. Let's get some fresh air. Come on. As she kind of stands up and is trying to project confidence through this kind of confusing situation she's now in. Kind of walks downstairs, kind of past you and Styx, and sees how fucked up this tavern is. And she's like, oh my god.
Also, I feel, correct me if I'm wrong, Colby, but I feel like whenever Sail has the chance and he's home, he's probably just, like, picking up pieces of glass and, like, bending it to the panel of window when he has time.
I 100% believe that. Yeah. Colby in chat. By the way, I'm glad you're done being sad about me, Mom. You have 8 employees to start mourning.
We were leaving that out for the moment.
Kobe's like,
One
yes.
thing at a time.
Oh, man.
Some of them were patrons.
Nope.
No, they were all employees.
They were all employees.
Fuck.
I think that makes it. She'll be fine.
At least she's alive.
Alright, so as you guys make your way downstairs, you see that Sahil is down there, cleaning up a little bit, but there's a lot to do.
Yeah.
And you guys have not had the time to really sit down and attribute that time.
How much would it cost to pay somebody to fix the windows?
Speak up. For the
How
record.
long would it, or how much would it cost to pay somebody to just come in and like fix the windows and make it not look like a hungry lion went through there?
If you're talking about just getting people to board it up, wouldn't be that much.
No, like fix
if you're talking about like fix it, you take a little bit of time, but still, like with the amount of gold you guys have as a group right now, wouldn't be that much.
Well, how long would it take somebody like me?
To like sit there and cast mending over and over again and like put it back
use
together.
my tools, and like I have the tools for the job.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, you can 100% do this. It'd take you probably about 4 hours. There's quite a lot of damage done. But you can do a master class of work on it. You can do a great job. I wouldn't even have you roll for it with your proficiencies and stuff.
I want to add like just extra carvings and stuff to make like the tavern just look amazing.
At a scratch post.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
add a scratch post, like
Her and Leonard both.
get like the fuck, what's it called? Where it's like the kind of like in where you kind of like carve in like little like pictures of people into it. Like it's not gilding, it's like something else.
Scrimshaw?
Yeah. And then like add some like colors and stuff to it and like make it like a giant themed tavern with like rune carvings into it.
Fuck yeah.
There's
100%.
food set out for everybody at the only clean table.
You
The
see,
one that he said like an hour mending over and over again.
yep. You see Sahil's down there, has put out food for you. Call me when you have a chance. You can go and drop us what you made in chat. But you do see Sahil is currently picking up the glass bottle he broke because of Talony's scream. Alyssa, you do hear people coming downstairs and kind of poke your head out of the workshop. You and Leonard both kind of just like groggy. No, wait, you were cleaning up, so you're fully awake. Leonard, though, is kind of just like... As he, big old cat, stretches himself into the room, saunters up, sees sticks, and just smashes his head into your thigh as he kind of rubs up against you.
Good old Leonard.
I stay upright.
You see his towel, and he just goes like, "Oh, you guys have a pet lion.
His name is Leonard.
Leonard the lion.
I look over at Sahil.
That's delightful." He's not gonna...
I'm gonna try and like, I don't remember if we cleaned up all the blood, but I'm gonna like stand in front of the window that there was blood marks coming in and out of.
He's a good boy.
No.
He's a good boy. He's the reason that a lot of this mess is here.
Sahil would be making whatever Kexx said his mom would have liked.
What is your mom like?
Same food as I do. Cave mushroom soup with rabbit.
Valid. Cubs?
Mm-hmm.
You care to elaborate on that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Says one word. I will not elaborate on this.
So, some nice stew has been set out before you guys. You see that Talony sits down to it and starts to... Well, it's nice to meet you. She kind of puts her hand out for Alyssa. She goes, "My name's Talony. It's nice to meet you."
My name's Alyssa. Nice to meet you.
She kind of just grabs like a finger. She does the same thing to Sahil. "My name's Talony. It's nice to meet you. Thank you guys for helping Kexx get me. I appreciate you very much."
So, what's your combat experience?
None?
Do you want some?
No.
Roll initiative.
No.
She has been quite a lot, Alyssa, please.
I'm saying that self-defense is probably a good thing to have, especially when you've been targeted by the Demir.
Alyssa's trying to start some workshops, and she's struggling with what kind of workshop she wants to
No,
start.
I know which ones I'm taking over because we have a board of ones. And then I'm gonna slide across like a little pamphlet.
There's a pamphlet. She opens it up. She goes like, "There's knife making. There's a pottery class. There's various things that you'll love to do in the back."
Self-defense class.
I feel like
There would have been a grappling class
for real love, no,
for Bonvir.
or Von Beer, no.
What?
He went to put one down because he very specifically was a scrawny Goliath. He didn't like fighting hand to hand.
He's a tech guy.
Yeah, he's very much that he compensates because of it. But I would feel like
Bro starting a tavern.
I would
I
feel
couldn't
like
insert my PAs.
anybody else except for Alyssa wouldn't notice this just because of how good Alyssa is with her tools. But you have added. There's grappling class down at the bottom. She goes like, if I'm being honest, I just don't like being touched.
It's a good reason to make sure nobody else can.
Maybe a conversation for dinner time, Alyssa.
That must be running the family.
Well, if you would like to change the subject, then you're welcome to. What would you like to talk about, Kexx?
I just want to enjoy a meal with my mother for the first time in God knows how long.
Do you want us to leave?
No? And
Okay.
that's guilty.
I'm just gonna
Just don't push.
quietly.
Just don't push combat classes on my mother who was just abducted.
But the knife class sounds fun. I feel like stabbing people is probably better than hand to hand.
Oh,
No,
you really are his mother. Oh, God.
Does he stab people a lot?
Define a lot.
No.
More than the average civilian? Yeah.
Yes.
Is it kind of like when you talk about like is two a lot, and you go like like nickels? No, murders? Yes.
Kinda, yeah. For us, like, he
Do you murder people?
Ah, Kexx. I like her.
You know, the first time I met...
You want to tell her about the first time we met? Do ya?
yeah, you were in prison.
Mm-hmm.
You
What
got,
happened after that, Alyssa?
you got a tattoo.
No, what happened after that?
Think we went on an adventure, and then we rescued your mom at the end of it.
Yeah. Anybody get murdered during that time?
So anyway, stabbing is...
You what's everybody's passive insights? Just for the record, if I
14.
remember right,
18.
Siles is like 20 something.
Sayul's is
23.
23 now.
Did you say insight?
14.
14.
18 and 20.
All right, everybody but Alyssa picks up on the fact that she is starting to look back and forth very quickly at this tennis match, and she's starting to. Not only is she starting to worry, but she's starting to log information. Yeah. She hasn't come to a conclusion yet, but she's logging information.
Maybe it'll be less of a shock.
I've had to do a lot of things since my memory and the incident happened was lost to me, so.
The closet.
How's your mom doing, Sticks?
She's probably great, to be honest.
Probably still at someone's house.
A tree. We're birds.
I can see that.
You know what a cloaca is?
There's just a very loud sip as Talony is just
Not,
this stew is great.
this is not how I envisioned first meal with my mother again. But,
Well, that's because we're here.
yeah,
I specifically asked. I figured you just wanted the authentic experience, the one that I've had 2 days of knowing.
things never change.
For the better.
For the better.
Six is gonna grab his bowl of stew and then go and lean up against Leonard and share his stew with Leonard.
Leonard kind of just ahead the size of your chest as you're kind of like leaning up around him. He wraps around it and just every once in a while bats a paw into your stew and
Little.
listen, that's what my cat does when she's trying to share food with me. Can't tell you how many times I've had to throw out like a full bowl of soup. It's just like, thanks, you ruined this. Like,
Excellent.
Alright. Well, you all catch up.
I let her know that the 2 employees that I know are safe. That's all I say. I wouldn't know the other ones anyways.
Do you know what happened to my other employees?
There was a big kobold base.
Collateral.
You can't just lead off.
I absolutely can. I'm doing Alyssa a favor right now.
Alright. Well, you see that she kind of shells up a little bit more again. And kind of just nods. We will have to dip into some savings to
I'll take care
pay
of
out some pensions for their loved ones, but
it.
I think we're already taking care of it.
I'll take care of it.
if you're saying how bad is my inn?
It'll take some repairs, but it's not too bad. There's one wall knocked down, one floor broken through, and a little bit of aesthetic damage, but nothing that can't be fixed in time. Just not serviceable at the moment.
Okay.
They were.
My mortgage isn't even paid on it.
No,
I still owe a lot to the Orzhov for that building.
Well,
and it's the second time it's been taken down. Okay.
Second?
I might change locations entirely. I don't know if I can afford that.
Happened with me. That was the first.
Okay.
Well, I'll do everything that I can to help. Fortunately, with everything that I've been doing over the last couple months, I have found my way into money.
I'm just gonna add an architecture repair class.
She sees it appear in front of her.
I'll be frank and just kind of explain the situation roughly, like just kind of highlight it of I got back, I turned myself in, one thing led to another, Azorius got attacked, Yolot taken, she was taken, blah blah blah. Here we are.
You say blah blah blah. You see that she's just like, right, okay.
So I'm trying to explain that to her as like, the Azorius are probably going to want to talk to you. They're going to want to talk to me again. I'm still technically not out of the woods yet. Because of me, a very important figure within the guild is dead. And so are many other people because I chose to reveal myself.
Okay.
So, it's not over yet, but for the time being, the worst of it is.
I would like to, at some point in time, at least be able to go see it and take account and figure out what needs to get done. So
we'll make sure that you can do that. trying to give Morgan a little bit of time to see if she wants to speak with us first before we start moving.
As you actually bring that up, there's the familiar Winston flies in through the broken window and sets down. He has a note on his ankle.
The carrier pigeon.
Grab it. Read it.
Yolov's service will be at 6 o'clock tonight. Come dressed well. You have the rest of the day to yourself. We will be meeting with some of the moving parts in our other missions to discuss what needs to be done tomorrow in the afternoon.
Well,
Minister of Impediments.
Well, we all need something nice to wear. Yes, if you guys want to come. I imagine I read the note out loud. So
Can't say that I knew Yolov very well.
don't have to come. But I need
Do you want everybody to come?
want to. I think out of respect for everything that we went through, and we were the last people to see him alive.
And we're also part of the reason he's dead.
Morgan sent us an invitation for a reason. If you want to be there, you can be there. If you do not wish to, I understand.
Do you think that they're informing people who Yolov was close to? Or has it not?
I think they are informing people who feel like who might want to be there, or Yolov might want to have there.
Okay.
I, at the very least, need to be.
Do you want me to send the invitation to Giltero?
What?
You just write it in the sky.
What?
I can write it in the sky. I can make it rest in peace, Yolov. It's time for the service location.
Maybe not go that far, but maybe something sentimental after the ceremony.
Just let me know what you'd like.
Appreciate that. Thanks, please. Come.
I think it's obvious that Sayil would also
Yes.
wish to go.
Yep.
So,
Also, I feel. So, how long do we want Kelly to not go to her inn?
Well, this is what I was waiting for, was like, if Morgan's like, you guys need to come and chat with me now, or like, anything like that, so I would definitely at least be escorting her there. I can do that by myself. It doesn't bother me.
How long has Pride's Call been closed? Like,
A while.
Maybe we shouldn't split up. Yeah.
I am just saying that I'm willing to if people want to do other things.
So, above table, your mom's going to need a place to stay. She's probably not going to be staying at her own inn currently. She's probably need to go there, grab some stuff, and just so we can facilitate... Excuse me, sorry. A lot of the stuff that you guys were supposed to be doing with this time that you got, the whole reason you guys took the gate over here was to prepare for the large attack on Sunhome.
which is in 4 days?
Potentially.
5.
5 is the time that we have to go by, but we wanted to go a little earlier.
Yes.
So, it sounds like there's going to be a meeting about some more things that need to get done tomorrow morning. So, we can go through a lot of this just above table about what you guys would like to do over the course of this day. That way we're not eating into a ton of this time.
I feel like while Talony needs a place to stay, 2-for-1 combo, obviously being to get money to have her inn repaired, and also, I don't know, have some kind of semblance of normality. Maybe open the prize call, have Talony run it, and then any, like,
additional money can go towards.
After it's been fixed, we can talk about that. It's still not in the shape to be fixed, not to be reopened yet. Also, there hasn't been restocking or anything like that happening yet. So, it's not something that we could reopen today, is all I'm saying.
You could
Yeah, we probably could.
probably could.
Because
It would be a matter of how
It's-
much money do you want to spend on it.
it's morning
So-
right now. We have to be there at 6,
No.
so we can spend time cleaning up, fixing the
I
windows.
definitely would want to have her here, but I don't think opening tonight would be fine, but maybe tomorrow.
We could have a personal service for Yolo as well.
I was gonna say we can maybe get the place spruced up enough to, if anybody after the ceremony wants to come back and chat, reminisce, etc., we can do that.
How hard would it be to get a slab of marble?
It's not a matter of difficulty as much as it is a matter of cost. If you spend enough money on it, you can get it in like an hour.
Okay.
How much money are you willing to spend on it is really what it is.
So I'm thinking about making like a small statue for Morgan of Yoloth.
Okay.
And then giving it to her as a gift.
Could make a marble, like an old school marble chiseled.
Yeah. And then like maybe like have like another one of like her and her family, something like that, to like keep and have like in her office or wherever she's staying.
Sure. And obviously, you're not talking about huge pieces. You said small,
Yeah.
like in your hand.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you can. With your skills and all that kind of stuff, you can definitely do that. How much would marble cost? Is really the question.
I feel
I
like
didn't think I'd have to think about this.
I feel like something small like that, it could be an offcut, so it wouldn't be like something like a countertop or tiles.
Right. Keep talking while I look this up.
Could I?
Dance, monkey, dance.
I would want to like. I don't want to add more to your plate, but I feel like I would want to try and go and see if any local contractors in Selesnya could like repair a window today.
Alyssa offered to do it. It'd take her a couple hours.
Oh, okay.
What was the voice that we heard from the?
Oh, the mind knife.
Yeah. Whose
Oh.
voice was it?
It sounded male.
I'm trying to figure out if I've ever heard Yoloth speak.
Gotcha. It sounded like the Inquisitor you guys were dealing with inside the tavern when you guys initially had that fight. So,
Wait, she said that the Inquisitor, we defeated him?
You did.
I mean, he like ran though.
Yeah.
that's still a defeat.
That's embarrassing to them.
Cool.
No, it is. Like,
So try and spruce up the tavern. So I guess like while we're just kind of hanging around, I would be helping Alyssa and Sail to clean up stuff, repair things, maybe get tables dusted off and set up with place settings.
Sure.
Just like normal bars. I'm assuming like napkins, utensils, stuff like that.
Yeah. So you guys can take the day, send some runners and stuff out to go get some of the supplies and stuff for you. Sail can probably spend a decent amount of gold on getting some of that liquor back. You do know that Tempe and Talim had some money around here that they hadn't. No, they gave it over to.
yeah.
They gave it over.
Yeah.
Or at least the cut that they demanded.
Is there any more? Can we look around to see if they stashed it here?
Sure, if you'd like to. Go and make me an investigation check. Sticks.
Yeah. Come on, stay.
Ooh, I thought that was a nat 20.
Minus.
No. Oh, 9.
9.
Yeah, so minus.
So -1. Unfortunately, you just can't find it. Alyssa, somebody, you find some great things on Reddit, you find some not so great things on Reddit. Somebody actually went through marble as a construction material for 5e
Of course they did.
and broke it down. So very, very nice. Thank you. 2 buttons OP 6 years ago.
Ah, yes, Reddit.
Gotta love it. So getting some offcuts and stuff like that, it honestly wouldn't cost you that much. It would cost you probably about 1 gold and 5 silver.
Okay. I will do that, and I'm also going to use magical tinkering, so that whenever the statue of Yolov is tapped, it emits a odor of my choice, which will be whatever his room smells like.
Gotcha. Yolov doesn't live here, but you would be able to speak with Kexx and get that figured out. I imagine Yolov probably smells like musty tomes and sandalwood.
I thought it was going to be like, best bud forever, best bud forever.
Oh no!
I thought about doing like a spoken thing, but I was like, I don't know Yolov well enough to know what he would have said or anything like that. But just being able to smell the smell.
That's awesome. Alright. So, you guys take care of that, and kind of chiseling away at those with your magical tinkering and stuff like that. It'll take you probably a couple hours for those, and a couple hours to fix up the front of the inn. In total, because you're not going to be able to mend everything back together. Some of it is missing from people walking in and out, that kind of stuff. So you are going to have to get some construction materials. It's probably going to cost you guys, including new liquor, utensils, plates, all the things they tore down, all the broken tools and stuff in Yolov's study, in his workshop, just to get everything back up and running.
Von Beers.
I keep flipping their names. So I'm sorry. I haven't seen Uncle V in a while.
V's and V's.
Yeah. Von Beer's shop, as well as the big front bay window, all that kind of stuff. It is going to cost you guys probably about 150 gold to get everything taken care of quickly today.
That's fine. Take care of that.
I will say Alyssa doing a lot of the work cuts down on that cost quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't need to hire a bunch of skilled workers to do this super quickly. You've just got Alyssa. So, I basically cut the construction cost in half. It's just material only. Unless Alyssa wants to charge you guys.
That was fine. Anyways, while that's happening, can I send a message to Vongi?
Like a sending or an animal message?
Sending.
Sure.
I just want to, check in with him. Basically say, hi Von Beer. We're back at the tavern, getting ready to possibly open it back up tonight. I hope you're doing well. Keep us updated on your ETA.
Alright. After a few moments, you hear back. Styx, it is good to hear your voice. The north is cold and wild. Though I have met some of my cousins up here, and they have treated me very kindly.
The scrawny one well?
He's smart.
I needed to check in on something I had left up here quite a while ago, and will be heading for Cloud's Breeze Cliff shortly, and then making my way back home. Send my love to Sail, and ask Lolax if there's anything he wants me to pass along.
Gonna go and talk to Saya and just let him know that I sent a message to Von Beer, and he sounds like he's going to be making his way back after heading to Breeze Cliff, meeting with his cousins.
I would ask my mother if she wants to go to the ceremony for Yolov first.
Oh, does she remember anything about it?
I don't really know him, but I'll go for you.
That's more so like plus just keeping her nearby me. Above table. Do we want? None of us probably have decent looking clothes or nice clothes.
Sail definitely does.
Sail does.
Because he lives here and
Do
has
we
his room.
do we want to expedite that shopping trip, or do we want to play out that shopping trip of getting everybody nice clothes for a funeral?
Can't say I really want to roleplay that.
Okay, that's why I'm asking it now. I would want to go back with her to get her things from the tavern at some point. If everybody wants to come with, and we can just say we get the clothes while we're out.
That works.
That sound good?
While everything else is going.
I didn't want to rob anybody of a dress shopping trip, so
Get in. We're going shopping.
I wanted to ask before it was like, hey, let's just.
This is going to a funeral, not to prom. There's
Right.
a difference.
Yeah, so.
All right. So, for the three of you, go and mark off 15 gold each, because that's what it costs.
I don't think I need anything. I think I actually have something specifically for this. 1 second.
Oh, you have vestments.
Yeah.
Which is basically just something you put around your shoulders. So you just have to get cleaned up and put your robes on.
I would take off like my cloaks and stuff like that. I would probably polish up my holy symbols, put on my vestments, and like I feel like my clothes aren't ratty, but from what's been going on recently, they haven't been as well kept.
Sayil has that glamour armor too, doesn't he? He can just turn into
Yeah.
whatever he wants. So.
Are
Are you gonna give what the eulogy?
I feel like no. I think that is being taken care of by Morgan. If they want any help, sure, but I do not know if Yolad would want somebody of Kellenborg to speak at his funeral. So I'll leave that up to Morgan when we get there.
Spare the dying, just in case.
We're way
Actually-
past that. Way past that.
Would I know what is the spell called where you stop decay? It's kind of is that
It's not spare the dying. It's a second level spell. I forget the particular word for
I'm
it.
gonna look. Would I know? I'm looking it up. Would I know if that's something that like? Is it like something that is?
I believe it stops undeath for like a week, and it stops decay for like a week.
But what would?
And you'd have to like keep casting it once a week to continue that effect.
If it even worked on the body.
That was already undead.
There is one thing I kind of want to do. Well, yeah.
We're gonna finish up with Jeremy.
Sorry. While this is happening, just because it was brought to my attention, I'm gonna. Is it okay? I didn't prepare this before, but while I have like downtime, can I swap something out for ceremony so that I can have funeral right in case?
I would say, because you guys got the letter and stuff before your day really started, that you can switch stuff out before everything. I would say at this point in time, pick your spells now, and we're done switching stuff up for the day.
Okay.
Also, Caldy coming in clutch, letting us know that it's called Gentle Repose.
Gentle
That is the
Repose.
spell.
That's the one. And it's always prepared for me. So luckily.
Okay. While we're out, there's a specific place I would want to stop before going to Yolav's. Oh, sorry. While we're out, there's a specific place I would like to stop before going to Yolav's funeral.
Okay.
I want to stop at a Raven Temple.
All right. The Ebon Feather Temple is in Precinct 3. You can stop by there if you'd like.
Would you want me to go with you? Or do you want to go by yourself?
It's a there's no reason nobody did everybody come with when we went to go back to the tavern to get her things, because that's when I would be doing it.
If I remember right, Alyssa was specifically asking for you guys not to split up. So I would assume so.
Yeah.
Unless there are any objections.
I basically would say I wanted to make a little pit stop on the way back.
This character doesn't care about temples.
Interesting.
One way or the other.
Yeah.
Okay, there's neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
Beautiful.
I bet Alyssa would be kind of excited to see all of like the intricate gold. Like,
Look at how wasteful this is.
there's not even any magic in it.
All right. So, you guys, on your way back, make it to the Ebon Feather Temple. All of you in tow. Your mother has kind of a few bags, a few backpacks and stuff on her shoulders. She kind of walks in, just paying your respects.
Yeah, and somebody close to me died very recently, and I've never done anything like this before. I just kind of know this is where you go when things like this happen, and there's somebody who deserves for me to try to put a good word in.
See that she nods. When I guess I thought you passed, I spent a lot of time at Avandra's temple, personally. And she kind of fishes out not a holy symbol in the same way that Kexx is, or Styx's is, where it's like a spellcasting focus, but just like a talisman that she keeps close. I spent a lot of time there myself. I get it.
Did it help? Did it help?
In some ways, yes. In the fact that you realize that there are just things out of your control. And sometimes the tides of fate can pull you in and out at any point in time. And it's not your fault, necessarily, that bad things happen. Sometimes they just do, and you got the unlucky draw.
Fair enough. This is my mother talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I wasn't sure if it was a priest coming out at first or not.
No.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. But I would like to go in and...
Alright.
I'll go in and pay a gold for all of us.
Beautiful. So, you all go on in. You see the Ebon Feather Temple, much like last time, has been... the priestess can only do so much to keep up with it, since it's such a large property. Yeah. She's doing her best. Though, Alyssa, as you walk in, a lot of this architecture is reminiscent of the Shadowfell. In the way that, like, the wrought iron gates hang, the way that everything's put together.
Is this the same temple that I went to look for stuff on the Shadowfell?
That was
Styx.
Styx did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yes, it is. But it's your first time here.
Okay.
So.
That I went with.
Yeah. So a lot of it is very reminiscent of it. In the very back room, you see a very large depiction of the Raven Queen in like mosaic glass.
Mm-hmm.
You see a very similar image that you're used to seeing around the Shadowfell itself, though during your time, kind of a lot of them were brought down, shattered, and broken. So for you to see something like this intact is kind of a treat. You walk in and you see the priestess back behind. She kind of waves and says, "Hello." She nods at all of you and sees Styx and goes, "You brought friends."
Mm-hmm. Well, friends brought me, actually. This time.
I understand that this is the place to come when someone passes, and maybe to get some comfort and ask for a good word.
I can do that. She kind of like reaches a hand out and takes up yours and goes, "I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Who was it?"
Someone who, in a lot of ways, was like a father to me.
Okay.
And a lot of what caused them to die was my own fault. And I figured this is the very least I can do.
See, she begins to nod. Can I have his name?
Yola.
Last name?
Pendergast. No.
Triel.
I think you maybe have said that to me once or twice. I can't remember.
Yola Triel. He nods and goes, "Right. We can pray over him for a little while if you'd like."
I've never done this before, so.
She nods. And, she kind of leads you guys up onto this stage where she would normally be giving sermons and stuff like that, and kind of kneels down, still holding your hand. She leaves it open to anybody that would like to join in on this. See, Talony joins, kind of just being there to support for you. Styx. Yeah. Alyssa?
Sure.
All right. And I would assume Sayil would. I think Sayil liked him quite a bit. So, you all sit down and pray over Yola's passing, hoping that even with the presumably forced undeath that he winds up where he should go. A hero of Guild's Row that worked in the shadows and didn't get nearly the credit he deserved. Though that was never his goal anyway.
Just, yeah. I've never prayed. I think I tried one time with Sail, so I'm very awkward in my own head, muttering under my own breath, but I'm basically saying I don't know who's listening, but if anybody is, he deserves to go to a good place, because he did more good than most, and it wasn't his fault and it wasn't fair, but he wouldn't have had it any other way, I know.
Alright. So, as the ceremony concludes, you all feel just a barest touch on your shoulders during this. You're not really sure if this is the magic in the prayer itself that Priestess Shadow Dusk is using, or it's the Raven Queen herself, but it feels, at least, that somebody's taken notice, and hopefully has shepherded him to a better judgment.
I would thank the priest on the way out.
She nods.
Tell them I might come back. I don't know. That felt good.
The more the better around here these days. Thank you all for letting me into your morning, and if you need anything, please come back.
Cool. Thank you. Can I mention the ceremony to her? Or him? Or her?
Her. Priestess Shadow Dusk. If you'd like to.
Yeah, I think I will. Just say this, if you perhaps could come give a blessing.
You see, there's a moment where she very poignantly looks over at Styx. And she goes, I can. Well, there you guys go. So, with that done, returning to the Pride's Call, you guys take your time to fix up the inn, get it back, at least serviceable. Alyssa, there's no fail for this, it's just degrees of success. Can you go ahead and roll me a Tinker's Tools check?
Cool. Is there any advantage with that?
Yeah, you're taking your time. Sail said that he was going to be helping you with mending, things like that. So 100% take advantage.
Okay. I'm going to also cast...
I can help hang stuff for people.
I'm going to also cast Guidance.
Sorry.
Right?
It's pretty crazy.
Plus... I don't know what to add for tools checks. Is it double proficiency?
It's double proficiency and your intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay.
So it should be 8 plus
10 plus intelligence.
Yeah.
My intelligence would be a 4, so 14 plus 8, so 22.
Yep, that sounds right. Oh, and Colby said that he would inspire you.
Oh, and what do I add for that? D6? D8?
D8.
Okay. I still have this.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. Oh, it took a long
They
rest.
only last for 10 minutes.
Did I say 22?
I believe so.
Then 30.
30. Wow, got the 8 on the D8. Fucking beautiful.
Von Beer is going to be very happy or very mad when he comes back.
No, you guys
look better than when you left it.
It does look better than when you guys left it in the first place. Von Veer did have this kind of patina that he let grow around the place. The idea that Precinct 3 is that it allows nature in, right? So even in your homes and your abodes, it lets nature in. So to a certain point, you have to leave it a little classily dirty. With your 30, you manage to take that concept and grow and move on it. That tree that sits next to the actual bay window itself, you have now extended out this bay window to include the tree into a quasi-terrarium. This tree actually now has bench seating around it. You can sit around the trunk on the inside, but it still has glass coming up and over it. So you've added on to this as a nice seating area. There's even some... I know we've spoken on it, but we haven't really touched on it a ton. There is actually a water feature that moves through this tavern as well, and you have even managed to seal up and fortify some of the areas around it to make sure that like nobody's going to be falling into it, because that was a worry before. But that is still visible and beautiful all the same. You go through and etch in all those giant runes as well. The place looks stunning, as well as your marble statues that you go along and make. Those also come out very well. So awesome! It's amazing. Rolled an 8, got a 30. Yep. Gotta love it. So, and as you guys are all kind of winding down, is there anything else you guys would like to touch on before the ceremony for Yolov?
There's nothing that I could do without leaving the tavern again.
Okay. So, as you all go get your nicest clothes, put them on, get ready for the ceremony itself, you all start making your way to New Prague. As you guys have been out and about in the city itself, you realize all the fires and stuff that were going on have been put out. Construction has already restarted on New Prague to repair it. And as you guys get to New Prague itself, you see that the roads have been kind of closed down. There are quite a few, what looks to be like senators in their robes walking through. The guard presence here has definitely been elevated for such a procession. And you realize this is not just for Yolov, but is also for everybody that fell in New Prague during the attacks. For the most part, those were common guardsmen. So as you guys are sitting outside of New Prague, and the procession begins leading into it proper.
Wasn't there a senator or council member that got killed too?
Was attacked. It did not get killed. In fact, that was Senator Louvois, who you guys do see off to the side, who has been bandaged up quite a bit. But she's still standing there and proud.
Isn't Louvois the one that's prosecuting sorcerers?
100%.
Chair's fucking scary.
So, as the procession begins, there are quite a few caskets that move across, and at the very end of this procession is Yolov's. You see Morgan is walking alongside it. There has been Yolov's minister robes have been draped across it. You guys see that Yolov had, and Kexx, you know this from experience, but Yolov had quite a decorated career here. Mm-hmm. And it was kind of innate in his job itself that he was supposed to go unnoticed. Not a lot of people knew about it, but you do see he has quite a few medals attached to his robes. And as they all walk in and go to follow in the caskets, now that the procession is done, going to New Prague proper, you see there are 3 triangular towers that make up New Prague. They're the different columns of government here. And sitting in the middle is that nice courtyard you guys normally go through while you're on your way to the levy column. Heading your way there, you do see that the Sphinx, Judge Asperia, is sitting and standing over all of these caskets that are being laid down in front of her. As each one gets laid down, you see she brings a pot forward, holds over it as a spell is cast.
Would I recognize what it is?
She is, without even rolling, yes, this is Gentle Repose.
Okay.
She's casting Gentle Repose on all of these caskets. In a sense, basically imbuing them with Gentle Repose so they can never be messed with.
He roars off in the crowd's like, darn it!
Let's see. As everybody files in and takes their stance, decides where they're going to stand for the ceremony, Judge Asperia looks over the crowd. The Azores have been hit very hard in these last few days. Many good men and women have fallen, and some of our best and brightest have gone down with them. Many holes are left currently in our structure, our government, and in our hearts. We will mourn their losses and work towards bringing those that have caused this to justice. Stay with your loved ones tonight. Mourn, and tomorrow we will bring hell down upon them. And that is it. You see people quietly clap respectfully. A lot of people nod, some people do nothing. As the interred are brought down below into an area that you guys have kind of seen in passing but didn't really know what it was. Kexx, you would have, since you worked here, those that die in the line of duty that do not have family or any other rights and services that they would wish to be done are interred here because they have given their life for Guild's Row itself. So, as you go down into the Lawbearer's Mausoleum, they are laid to rest, and the door is sealed shut. Morgan approaches your group and goes, "Oh, thank you, Adobe Acrobat, for being successfully ended." Morgan approaches your group and goes, "Those that were closest will be allowed in shortly to go pay their final respects. For those that have fallen, I would encourage you all to do so if you are up for it. If you're not, I also will not judge you for it."
Thank you. I'll let her know as well. We did get the price call back together in service of Wolf. If you or would like to notify anybody here who would like to go and celebrate the fallen after this, we will be gathering at the price call.
She just gives you a curt nod. And it's that point in time that Shadow Dusk actually walks up. "I hope I'm not stepping on toes. I was requested to be here." She sits there, kind of just quietly and politely.
I wanted in above table, Sam wanted Kellenbor and someone from the Raven Queen to bless everybody at the same time.
Yeah. My table thoughts on it were like, obviously, Judge Spirius doing Gentle Repose is probably a little bit more meaningful, really, than me. But that being said, I feel like one of the whole reasons that like Styx was brought into the group was to deal with like the Raven Queen and that whole thing. So, you know, Styx thinks that Yolov raised you. You're a part of this group, and that's still kind of one of our like overarching. It's kind of been put on the back burner, but we're trying to figure out what's happening with all the gods.
Yep.
So
that's why I wanted both of you here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till we are allowed to go in.
Yeah.
Would obviously take a moment to actually introduce my mother to Morgan.
Sure. You see Morgan pretty much just nods and goes, "I'm glad to see that you are doing well." To Talony, who, "Thank you for taking care of my boy through all of this." Which Morgan kind of just nods.
Yep, that's what I expected.
As the doors open up and you see some people start to take their turns. There is the Imperator Aglar is kind of moving along. You guys have met him a couple times in
is this the one with
service.
the messed up? No, he's not the one with the messed up room.
Messed up room?
When we went up for Kexx, and we went into the room and it looked like everything was like beat up and burned and stuff.
No. That is Creed.
Is he Imperator Creed?
It's not Imperator.
No,
it's
he's
Arbiter.
Arbiter
Creed.
Creed.
Yeah, that was him. No, this is Aglar, Imperator Aglar, who works underneath Morgan most of the time. He's kind of like the one that took point over at the Home Away from Home tavern after Morgan had left, all those kinds of things. And you see that he kind of walks forward and nods at Morgan and goes, "You guys are the last ones. Please take your time." You all begin to file down. You realize that there are basically these sandstone statues that have been carved out of some of the most influential people during the time here. You see there are imperators, there are arresters, there are senators, capitals. Basically, it is not your rank that denotes you to be here. It is the sacrifice that you have made and the impact that you've made on Guild's Row itself that secures you something like a statue here. And as you guys all make your way down, you see that there are some empty columns left. Making your way down there, Imperator Aglar taking you all through the the coffins and things like that. You realize that once they're interred, they almost have like sarcophagi placed around the coffins themselves. And in those sarcophagi, they do take the general likeness of the people that are interred. So as you guys make your way down to Yolan's, you do see what looks to be a sarcophagi of Yolov, with him, hands over his chest, a small dagger between them, eyes closed, looking peaceful.
Oh, Morgan go first.
Morgan walks forward. She's been holding these flowers basically the entire time. As she places them off to one side, lights some candles that are left in the general area. The kind of, what do you call it? Conclave's the wrong word. The pocket that they would place this. I'm sorry, I'm missing out on the word here. But she places some candles around there, and very briefly gives him a kiss on his forehead, or his proverbial forehead. Alcove, thank you, Colby. She takes a moment, stares at him, and nods, and takes a few steps back, allowing anybody else who would like to approach.
I will go up and have his ring in my right hand. I'm holding it, not on my finger, just holding it. I'll put my left hand where his heart would be. Just kind of sit there for a moment. I'll say very low under my breath, up to you what it would take for people to be able to hear me. As far as I'm not saying it loud enough that anybody could hear, but if somebody really listened, then they'd be able to hear.
I wouldn't want to listen. I'm tuning it out. I unattune my shield real quick.
I sit there. Would be crying again if I could, but I can't. Then I just sit there and I tell them that you deserve better than this, and it was supposed to be me and not you. And you represented the best parts of me, of the me that is me now, and I will do everything that I can to carry on a legacy you would be proud of. So, away.
Okay. You see Shadow Dusk kind of waiting for her cue with sticks.
We'll go up. I think I'm still going to start off with anyways, I'm gonna do start ceremony, and start with the funeral rite, and regardless of, if it was, like, obviously, Gentle Repose was already used, and this is a very, like, sacred place in Guildrow. So, basically just bring Shadow Dusk in and tap into my connection with Kelmvor and try and tap into the Raven Queen, do a funeral rite, say, chant whatever incantations, and then say my piece, which I would basically just say, we'll look over Kexx, and you can rest well.
Okay. So, you see that Priestess Shadow Dusk takes her lead. She's letting you lead the ceremony, but is chanting underneath her breath alongside you.
Mm-hmm.
And the golden light of Kelmvor starts to wrap around the sarcophagi, and just behind it, the silver light of the Raven Queen begins to imbue as well. And there's almost a ceiling as you say these words to him. And, Styx, I would like you to... I don't know if I have it in there already, but I'm going to... You've done quite a few things that are specifically in Kelmvor's wheelhouse lately, even though it went against what even some of your party wanted, like turning undead to Lim when you guys found him, as well as praying over the dead in the inn itself, praying over Yolov in this way, and even including somebody from his own daughter's clergy. So, I would say you can go ahead and consider yourself a votary of Kelmvor. That's the next level of piety for Kelmvor.
What do I do?
So I might need to add that in as a feat for you, but you can cast Life Transference once a day with this change, where you normally take damage with the spell. Instead, remove the damage amount and add it as temporary hit points. You lose these after 1 hour, taking the damage in truth. You regain this ability at the end of a long rest.
Interesting. Okay. That's cool.
Accidentally kill yourself when you have 1 HP left. Forget.
Hey guys, I think we found...
An hour later,
instant Styx just...
No, it's the meme where, the meme where it's like when all of the daily blinkers in Red Bull finally get you, and it's like, make sure it's on the, and then you fall over the
Alright. So, very beautiful. And unless there's anything else anybody would like to do, I know that Colby wrote something in chat.
And then I was going to ask Alyssa to do something on the way out.
Okay.
Do you want to read that out?
Yeah, I got it. I have a flavor thing, but it is a lot to explain. Towards the end, when people are praying and leaving, I'd like to sing a short morning song from my home. At the end, I'll use enthralling performance which charms 4 of those who watched, if possible. Sayo would like to use his magic to encourage any spirits still watching this procession to go to a peaceful rest, and then go back to remaining silent. So, as the procession was going on, and while people were going into... say their final words to their loved ones that are being interred. You did watch that Sail sang a small song about a mourning song. Basically, in the Barrack North, they have an entity who's called the Shepherd, who is believed to be a Raven Queen analog. And so, as he sings about the Shepherd, you do see as some people get a little bit bolstered by this. And Styx, you do recognize this, and Bardic magic is kind of an old magic. It is more of a magic of belief. It's somewhere smack dab in between divine and arcane. And the majority of you all just feel a little bit bolstered with this. It's very beautiful. Alright.
Then on the way out, did you have anything you wanted to skywrite specifically?
No, I asked you for what you wanted. Just be or
just
say.
in honor of the fallen.
Okay.
In the air.
Then I'll write that. And is Morgan still around?
Yes.
Then I would present her with like the gifts. Like after like it's clear that everybody's about to head home, I would walk up there and say like, I have 2 gifts for you. One is more solemn, and the other I intend to be happy. But before I present it to you, do you happen to have minor illusion?
Great.
If not, Sail does. Need something to happen.
Oh, I know it. Yeah.
Sorry.
I think
Where's her stuff?
yeah, we're
Towards the back.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm missing your spell sheet. There it is. She does not, unfortunately.
Okay. Does she have some way of like communicating with me in my mind? With like the ability to play like audio in somebody else's voice?
She does have. She has encode thoughts.
Would that work?
I would say so. Yeah.
If you could encode thoughts and provide me with what your family sounds like when you're all together. Just a memory that you have. That's
This immediately chokes her up as you say something like that. She's already pretty emotionally fried, and then you hit her with something that is that pleasant, but it's so melancholy at the same time because they're so far away. And you watch her have to take a moment where it's like understanding that you are doing something very kind, right? She's not upset by this. She takes a moment and thinks about it, and then you see as she reaches up and grabs a strand of hair and plucks it from her head, and it begins to glow the same blue light that she normally does when she's casting her spells from the Azorius.
then from McGuire, I'm gonna reach in and grab the statue of her family, and then I'm going to use magical tinkering, and for the entire rest of this statue's existence, if she taps it, she will hear what it's like to be with her family.
That is so beautiful.
This is what
Do you have a point of inspiration?
No.
Please take a point
this
of
is.
inspiration.
This is
Oh
wholesome.
my
the fucking
god.
episode, Andrew. All right.
That made me want to cry.
This is.
That is... Wow.
This is.
And,
Have you noticed we're feeling wholesome right now?
and I'm gonna give her to that, and then I'm gonna say, I know what you're sacrificing right now, and I just want to say thank you for not giving up. I think that it hasn't gone unnoticed, and I'm personally very grateful to you. And then I'm also going to grab the statue of Yolov, and I'm going to say, this one's mostly just for you, but if you have this one, then you'll be able to remember what Yolov smelled like, and the presence of his room, and I hope that it provides you some comfort.
She takes them in both hands and then wraps you in a big hug. A very tight hug. Man, you got Andrew, like, kind of fucked up.
Good stuff.
That is beautiful.
Can we go punch things now?
Lizzie, that is beautiful. That's amazing.
Good stuff.
And she does begin to cry. You do see as she leaves the statue of Yolov here, in his alcove, kind of on one of those pedestals that are next to him. That way, anybody else who also visits can also enjoy it the same way. So, amazing. All right. Whew.
Gotta dump all those feels out.
Jeez Louise.
I would like to go and save Sentinel now. I need some superhero robot action.
But first, let's go back to the price call.
You do see as Talony is taking a second break so we can cry for a bit. You got it. You do see Talony is actually starting to wipe a few tears from her own eyes, realizing how much Yolov meant not only to this group but to Guild's Row at large, and realizing what had been lost. You all finish up here. You see Morgan does not seem to be making any moves to leave.
And then with that, I'm going to do the skywriting.
Right. As you do the skywrite, you see a lot of people that have been kind of milling about, look up and sees that it says Mourn the Fallen.
Honor the Fallen, Mourn the Fallen. Either way.
And they, quite a few people salute. There are a few prestidigitations that go up, just almost like a 21-gun salute, as people start to fire off in memory of those that have fallen. Beautiful. So, you all manage to make it back to the Pride's Call Tavern. You see that there are a few people that have made it there. Daniel is actually sitting inside.
Yes!
He was there for
God, we needed
the actual.
him.
He was there for the actual procession. I do need to do his stat block, but I will say
You got some
everything
levels.
that he went through, he is going to be a sidekick of a decent amount.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say level 9 sidekick,
But he got
but
some
Like a
fucking...
5.
I was thinking like 6.
You got
Yeah.
some fucking levels, bro.
Yeah, he definitely got some.
He's like the equivalent of the Pokemon that's level 1 that you like lead out
Switch
with,
trade.
and then you're like, go fucking Rayquaza.
So, he's there. Grand Tuck is there. Grand Tuck was not there for the ceremony, but you can see that Grand Tuck is kind of dressed nice in his own vestments.
Yep.
And things like that. There are, as well as a small halfling man in a white linen suit who is sitting there.
Mhm. Jeb. Is that Jeb?
You see that Daniel, as you guys walk in, goes like, hey everyone, I didn't want to bug you during the
You're
ceremony.
fine. How are you feeling?
I feel like shit.
I bet you do. We all do.
My back hurts so much.
Uh-huh.
Though a lady was very nice and said that the salt and pepper looks good.
Oh, sweet. There you go.
That was neat. I got those I got those potions that you asked for. It cost a good amount. But here's your change. As you asked one for everybody, right?
Yes, and that includes Morgan.
Including Morgan.
One for
So you and Sail wouldn't need one.
Yeah.
So that would have been Morgan, Grand Tuck, Kexx. Sorry, not Kexx.
So it was
Sticks,
Alyssa,
Alyssa,
and then the veteran. And
veteran, the precog mage.
Yep.
I mean, both Kexx and Sticks are a little edgy, so we have to have the X's at the end.
So 6 or 7 water breathing potions. And
Also, while this is going on, I assume Styx and Sail. I'm like the bar back now, so I'm gonna be helping Sail pour drinks and do whatever he needs to do for cooking.
Okay, so that'd be 50 each.
350 gold.
So subtract 350 gold, you get the rest of the 1,000 back.
Hey Colby, did you ever find out what Yolov's favorite food was?
Don't believe so.
Not a chance.
Wait, no, because when we were initially met Brenton for the first time, he was
I thought you
there
asked
when we
about-
asked about the food, wasn't he?
Might have. We'll see. I just don't think so. But I can be wrong.
I know that we were in the office, but yeah.
And then Daniel then pulls out all the potions, set those down. He goes, all right. Due to the ceremony and stuff, I was let go for the day.
Yeah.
I'm back to work tomorrow, though. So, unless, I guess, Morgan says otherwise, I gotta go back to my normal job. My next day off isn't for, like, another 2 weeks.
Alright. That's
Can
fair.
we get him out of work?
I don't have a lot of pull at the.
What are you talking about?
I still have to go to trial.
That means you should have even more pull.
No.
Daniel, do you remember Sentinel Guild Pack games?
Yeah, big robot guy?
Yes.
Dude was awesome.
You want a t-shirt of him?
Big fans. Yes. Excellent. Okay. So,
He's selling merch?
Do you want Broken Wings merch or Sentinel merch?
no. Sentinel merch. No Broken Wings merch. We're rebranding anyways, remember?
Well,
Yeah, then it becomes a collector's. I want Broken Wings merch.
Are we going to start an economy on, like, how many
We're already
AK
starting
units
it
we have?
on one on a demon chicken fighting, so yeah. Why not? Let's make bootleg merch. Start doing it for all the other guilds.
Yeah.
Just don't
So,
get the
it's
sign
a
off.
t-shirt with a picture of like a one of like the chicken wings broken apart.
We can turn Von Veer's Cold
Why that
Forge
get me so
into-
bad?
Wait, we can turn Von Veer's workshop into a shirt pressing.
Make a lot of gag Demir merch, but with that dude's face on it.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Kind of derailed. But yeah, I want to get you out of work. If I can write you
Well,
a letter,
Here's a note of absence.
he might
to
be
give you
able
a
to.
whole pass.
He might be able to hit a point where he can request a different assignment.
No, I'm saying like if
Actually, I'm in a lot of trouble for hanging out with you guys the other day. If Morgan hadn't stepped in, I would have gotten fired.
Yeah.
Apparently, when you're done with your stuff, that doesn't mean fuck off.
That is what I originally told you to do, was go back. Just remember that.
Yeah, and then you told me to hang out. So
Because you were very adamant about
Listening to
helping.
you.
'Cause you were very adamant
no,
about
it's
helping.
that's on you, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on me right now, man.
Exactly,
Just keep
so I already
going.
blamed it on
Yeah,
you.
it's fine.
at this time, I'm going to pour 2 big glasses of some of the nicer stuff that we had
Got some
procured.
wine cut with blood.
I was actually thinking you were going to go and drink that too.
Nah, I was thinking about it, but it sounded like it was empty, so
Was there something that would have happened if you drank the blood wine?
we don't know.
Who knows?
It was empty, so
Well, when we go back, I want to try and get some of that liquid in there. But I poured 2 big glasses and I put them in front of Kexx and Daniel. Don't do that. I imagine like just putting one fang in the drink and then
It's like a straw. No.
Oh my god.
and then I'll ask Halini if she wants anything.
I imagine she'd probably be trying to help.
Yeah,
But before we like open
Yeah.
you do see that Townley kind of like starts looking around and goes like, "No, I don't. This is all overground stuff. I can try though." As she starts like trying whipping things together for people that are coming in. This isn't like an opening for you guys. It's just people to wander in.
Yeah, well, like we didn't advertise unless you have another spell
No.
slot for about right.
I can do ritual cast it.
Wait, is this gonna be like the it's gonna be like the Bob's Burger opening where we already had the grand reopening and now we're gonna have the grand reopening?
No, this was just for people who wanted to continue the night on, talk about memories and shit.
The doors are
Do you want me
open.
to
The
write,
lights.
like more at Pride's call. No.
Alright.
Grand morning.
I think that would be just tasteful. I think we left it at a good spot.
I was gonna say that is Grand Morning is super on brand for a follower of Kellamvor.
Lizzie, go ahead and remove that inspiration.
Yeah, give that back.
Yeah. So Daniel Grantuck, Halini,
And then the halfling in the white suit.
Mm-hmm. He's letting you all get settled in. He's sitting there with a whiskey.
Have I ever seen him before?
Nope.
No. Mm-hmm.
does he look like he has a southern drawl?
Was he at the ceremony itself?
No.
Interesting. I'll be just keeping an eye on him.
See that he is. He's making himself known by sitting where he's at. He's obviously not trying to hide or anything like that, but he's also. You get the idea. Somebody has let him in on what's going on with you guys, and he's just being respectful.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on him still.
I
I thought you were in the 7 steps of hell right now, you bastard.
I'm always in the 7 steps of hell.
He heard me above table. Oh no.
So Granta kind of sidles on over to Alyssa, and I understand that you've been put into a rapidly, what's the word I'm looking for? Rapidly growing scenario. How are you feeling?
A little bit overwhelmed. Accidentally killed people. Kind of just been keeping myself busy since then. Don't think that I really want to. And then Alyssa goes quiet.
See, he pulls on over with like a pretty stout beer and kind of like hands it to you. Were you trying to do what was right?
Thought I was. I don't know. Part of me thinks like if I didn't try to run, I would have never killed them. And if I had been like braver and kind of just stared down death, that would have had a better outcome. But I was also worried about Morgan. And it seemed like there was only like one route out of there, and it wasn't going to be taking the stairs.
Did you do everything that you could?
I don't know. I keep replaying it. Like if I had just taken care of the person who was shooting crossbows at us, like hurt Morgan, if I had just not been 3 times my size or whatever, if the spell didn't stun me so that I could like think about what I was going to do next. There's just so many different things that I could have done, and I don't think that it helps to think about it.
See, he starts shaking his head. It's not what I meant when I asked you if there's anything else you could have done. You can always run back and think about, is there something better you could have done? Sure. But that is just a road that will take you down exactly where you're at. What I mean is, and I'm sorry, I'm not super well versed in words this way. Were you trying to do your best to help the situation?
Yeah.
Were you the one that caused the situation in the first place? You weren't the one shooting crossbow bolts at your friends.
No.
So that's not on you. You were trying to save your friend and do better than they were doing to you. You know, I was originally born in the Gruul clans, and at one point in time I wanted to be an adventurer like you are, and I went out for guild pack games, and it all kind of fell through. But what it taught me was, looking in on it, the vigilante clauses are there for a very good reason. And that is that if we were to deny people their want to do good in the world and punish them for every little thing that got caught up in between, nobody would want to do good at all.
Yeah, I've been trying hard to leave the world better than I found.
Looking around here, I think you've made a good start.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Kind of smiles and clinks mugs with you. It is all right to mourn those that got caught between the crossfire. But also understand, you're not the one that started that fight. And you were just trying to do the best you could.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who started it, but hoping I'll be the one to finish it.
Atta girl. He smiles at you and he kind of just sits down. You can join him for a drink if you like, but there's no pressure to do it either.
Yeah.
Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do in particular while you guys are having your drinks?
Kexx doesn't really have a lot to say right now. It's not that he won't talk to anybody if they try to talk to him. It's just more so.
See Brand Tuck walk over.
It's not, he isn't seeking a conversation right now. There's a lot dwelling on his mind at the moment. And he's reminiscing with watching his mother work again.
Yeah. Alright. Then with that, you will see your unexpected guest. Kind of walk forward after giving you guys a few minutes to settle in, have your conversations, and he's going to kind of walk up to the bar itself, hop up on one of the stools a little bit, and goes, "Well, I understand that you all are going through a bit of mourning here, and I'm sorry to have intruded on such a delicate matter. I'm not trying to stay here any longer or stay intruding. I just wanted to say that a mutual friend of ours, Pontiff Sanama, has told me that you all wanted to have a meeting. I'm sorry that it was a bad day for me to intrude. So, I'm going to leave my business card here." And he puts it on the bar and goes, "Whenever you need that, go and just throw it up in the air. I'll know."
Sayil will take that.
Yeah, so you will grab that one.
He goes, and the rest of your night's drinks on me, as he sets down 3 platinum.
That's fine.
He hops down and goes, "You all have a wonderful evening." He tips his hat and walks on out.
Give him a nod back.
Business card says KFC, cage fighting chicken.
Pick up the platinum.
It's platinum.
Hand that to Sayil.
That is also another random encounter that you guys can go ahead and thank. Username still unavailable, better known as I'm a Gamer. That was one of the boons. Cool. So all wrap up your night, drinking quietly in contemplation with one another, and all go to bed.
Oh, before we go to bed,
Here we go. That's what I wanted to hear. I knew there was something.
I want to talk with everybody, like, just while we're kind of... so what is the plan for tomorrow? We have 4 days.
We have to, Morgan said we got to talk to the parties that we are working with or begin said conversation. So that, I think, might be the moment where we can talk to the Azette about diverting water, try and go get...
Okay. So, for the first time in a while, I feel like I am ending the day with resources available to me still. I feel like the 2 biggest things on hand are, it seems like everything is fine for now with your family. The tavern's open.
As fine as it can be.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then,
I'll be talking to Grand Tuck about maybe just keeping patrols around this spot a little bit higher.
mm-hmm.
For temporary.
How did you say attunement works? So if I tell Belial to just keep guard on the tavern and we're gone for a day, he doesn't just leave, right?
You can give her the command gem, and she can attune to it.
Does it work like that? Can I give somebody the gem to attune to?
Oh yeah, 100%. You can, if that's what you like to do, you can.
Well, I guess we could figure that out tomorrow, depending on what we're doing.
It's something to think about. I can ask her if that would make her feel more comfortable, on top of asking Grant just to make the patrols a little bit more common around here.
Mm-hmm.
Check in, knock on the door.
Um,
Remember, Leonard's still here, so got him.
Leonard stretches out. He's kind of rolled off onto his stomach. You see that Grand Tug has been slipping him beer.
Of course,
oh
he
my god.
But
I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna go and sit down at a table. I'm going to pull out an offering of 25 gold, and I'm going to divinate.
Okay.
This is getting expensive, but personal money. So I'm going to ask him for single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. Can be short phrase, cryptic rhyme, or an omen. I'm gonna ask first, depending on if I need to do this again or if I'll do it later. I want to figure out Sentinel first because I feel like he'll be indelible to our.
That man is just waiting.
I know, it's so sad.
You guys, okay. So you did tell the prime speaker to go tell the Azette.
Yeah.
So she said that she was already going to be on that.
So it's being worked on.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like nothing's moving forward. It's being worked on. They are aware of where he is.
The issue is that it might just take some time without somebody like you guys that have more resources and stuff like that. Is like they have to divert a whole river, like to either part around him so they can go down there, or they need to figure out a way that they can like stay stable in the water so they can start getting things off of him so they can get him up. Those types of things. So you guys can definitely go down and help, but he's not forgotten at this point in time.
Well, then my divination.
It does really fucking suck though.
Yeah.
My divination is going to focus on. I'm going to ask Kelmvor when we need to act to will the best chance of success in the operation against Bora. So the question is when we need to
Could
act.
you also ask for the blood key back?
I maybe later.
I'll never get that back.
No,
Just gotta make my own.
finders keepers.
As you place down your holy symbol and you place the 25 gold off to one side, you see that it, for a moment, unbalances until the gold disapparates to where you're not quite sure. You know that this is a... You don't know why God needs gold, but apparently he does. And then as it goes back to level...
I heard they started taxing.
You don't know why God likes gold, but here you are.
Apparently he does.
Weird.
He's gold member.
It's more about the sacrifice sense.
Pretty much. Let's see. You asked about like when the right time to move is.
To get the best chances of success against the Boros for our mission specifically. So, I guess I would specifically say to yield the best chances of saving Tiana.
Okay.
And minimizing damage?
He's
Okay.
I mean, you can cause as much damage as you want.
They opened up a little bit here now. I don't think we're worried about that too much.
A little bit sad I can't use that spell school.
So, as you ask that question, the response comes back as it stays kind of level. It doesn't really move so much. In your head, you hear, the time you gained has been squandered. Moving parts now seen. as you attempt to prepare harder, your enemies take up the same deeds.
Do you know who's leading the charge against the Boros?
There was...
I know there's Braun Anvil, and there's that's the mage, and there's Hildegard, who were brought in. Or Braun Anvil's from.
They're siblings.
Yeah, so Hildegard was not in Guild's Row, but is being brought back for this.
Correct.
Braun Anvil, it was in Guild's Row, correct?
Still is. They're off securing some other things currently. You're not quite sure what it is.
Okay.
So, as far as you're concerned, it is Headmaster Braun Anvil, Harbeck, is the one that was kind of heading this. You know that he has said that he's going to bring in Hildegard. He also has Althea, which is the former queen of Eldan. She's another Sin Slayer. They're both coming in, and your guys' contingent that you were planning on bringing. At this point in time, because of the nature of that one-shot, it was timey-wimey. Yola will not be there. But it sounds like you guys might get a Sentinel instead. So.
I'm just gonna say, I'm not sure any extra time we gain by acting quicker is gonna help. And then I guess I'll just do sending to
Braun Anvil, just to tell him my divine findings. Just saying, it seems like we're preparing as well as the Boros. They're aware. Or it seems like they're aware. Shout out Kellenborg. He said it. Not me.
2024.
Alright. As you send it off to Harbeck, a response comes back a few months later and goes, well, we will discuss this more tomorrow during the meeting. We will see you then. I'm currently in the middle of no man's land trying to fend off the Gruul from the perihelion. It has crash landed.
That's where he went. I remember. Okay.
Meeting tomorrow.
Anything else I need to do?
Wait.
Cool. Time for a big old slobberknocker.
What?
Ever heard that before?
No.
You're gonna slob on what?
I swear it's a wrestling thing, guys. I swear. Don't judge me.
It's not sauce.
It's not sauce.
Slobber. That would be a slobber knobber.
That's what I thought you said.
A slobber knocker.
Oh. That makes it better.
What? Guys, it's totally different. Right.
Last thing I want to do. I'm gonna. I didn't do ascending to Hush, but.
Nope.
I'm just gonna sending to Hush. I'm gonna tell him if he could be in Guild's Row in 5 days. It could be appreciated.
Send one to Lolax. I think he might be able to make
It is unequivocally no. They're currently in the Forgotten Shore with Twang looking over some blue dragon findings. So they're a ways away. It would be like, they might be able to get back in a week and a half if they really booked it.
And I'm assuming that's what I get back.
What about the teleportation circle?
There would have to
There's not one in Forgotten Shore.
Yeah, there would have to be.
It's
a
called
way.
Forgotten Shore for a reason. It's an abandoned.
Yeah, there would have to be a way for them to teleport from there.
Yeah.
And neither of them are that strong of a wizard.
Nope.
I don't know, man. Hush could have learned some wizard shit.
Huh?
Who?
I don't think
I
we've-
Forgotten Shore wizards.
Have we met a single wizard?
Morgan.
I thought she was a sorcerer.
She's both. You guys have also met Harbeck, who's
Yeah.
also a wizard.
Harbeck.
Also, was the guy that Lilacs got a job from a wizard as well?
From the,
Oh no, they were they were an artificer.
I'm pretty
I thought
sure
they were a
Fox was
wizard.
an artificer. Because he had a magic shop.
Yeah, they worked in mimology.
I thought he was a wizard.
mimology, like
No, they're trying to make items appear as others.
study of mind.
At dawn, we plan.
All right.
sleepy time.
And with that, you all go back to sleep. Woo! Take your full rests again.
Woo! I'm gonna burn all my spell slots before I sleep.
Just start kind of casting Thunderous Smite on random things outside.
Breathe. Boom, boom, boom.
All right.
Skyrite. Night.
Night night.
This WBU question mark.
Can I get off?
Oh yeah.
The entire city of Guilds Row.
Oh yeah. The rat does go off especially hard.
Oh yeah.
They're not even like, they're just screaming in pleasure.
All right. So as you all go to bed and have spotty sleep.
What are you gonna do? Okay.
What?
As you fall asleep, I was like,
Let's find out.
Nothing really happens throughout the night, actually. Woo! You all wake up the next morning as refreshed as you believe your character would be with everything that has been going on. You guys know that you have a meeting in the afternoon. It's about 6 o'clock currently. Some of you may be a little hungover, some of you not. See, Talony and Sayul both already awake as they are kind of dancing around each other in the kitchen. What would you all like to do?
who's already awake?
Talony and Sayul?
And they're dancing around each other?
Oh, they were like,
Dancing
they're
around
cooking.
the kitchen.
Hmm.
No.
So you doing the bard thing?
Oh, you can do the bard thing.
No.
If I had to be subjected to it, you do too.
Which, speaking of, you haven't even checked in on your mom.
She's fine.
She's at her appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Those are appointments that I do not want.
That beak appointment.
The cloaca appointment?
It's breakfast. We don't talk about cloacas over breakfast. Sayil gets very mad.
This is the second time.
So we have like about what time in the afternoon? Is that?
Probably about 2 o'clock.
Anybody got anything they want to get done today?
I want to spend more money on armor.
Wait, does Sayil actually do that?
No.
Like what we say?
I'm seducing everyone's mom, and you can't stop me.
I don't think we
Definitely
can stop.
can. Does anybody have anything they want to get done? I have a
For
couple.
breakfast?
No, before we go to the planning meeting. Like stuff to prepare or bolster or
How many washes of it?
oh
How many what?
Like little Misty Step amulets?
Oh, pendants. So that takes downtime?
Yeah.
Which you haven't had a ton of? Yesterday you spent fixing up the shop
Yeah.
and making your marble statues. The day before, you were out fighting and all that kind of stuff. So, none.
Want to use downtime?
Yeah, I'll use some downtime to get started on that, I guess.
Cool.
I wanted to research a bunch of stuff. Get back here.
Okay.
So that's probably what I would go do.
Alright, what are you researching with who?
I wanted to try and look up. I wanted to first try and.
It's like Luna never
Hi,
left.
Bobby.
Oh my god.
Hi, Bobby.
She is wet. Oh.
Hi. Oh, hello. You are wet.
You're so wet.
Hi. Hello. I would want to try and look up like information on potentially ancient vampiric bloodlines. More information about the Shadowfell itself, and if I can find anything that has to do with like the symbol that my blood key turned into, or anything of that nature ever happening ever.
All right, so that's a lot.
Yes,
That's a lot. Also, where are you trying to study these things?
In the Blood Library.
I don't know. Sam does not know where.
So, the reason I bring it up and why it might be an issue is that if you remember, the Dimir are the library guild. That's their face. So, you're going to have to, as part of your downtime for the day, you're going to have to go try and find some people that are separate from the Dimir that have private libraries and things like that, which are going to probably cost you some money to get into, things like that. And you may even be like on a waiting list for some of it.
That is totally fine for what I will inquire, because it's probably something I'll need to do at some point anyways.
So what are you starting with?
I guess just I'll start with vampiric bloodlines, the ancient vampire bloodlines, and then Shadowfell, and then the symbol. That would be my order of priority.
You have disadvantage with librarians now.
Just certain ones. Just shitty ones.
A very close knit.
No, I go right to the pendant and I stab my old handler in the face.
I was that is a place you could go to if you were trying to figure out things about like the Shadowfell. You could go talk to Plainswoman. What's her name?
Nah. I'm a little hesitant to go to the pendant right now.
Okay. Alright, so that's what you're doing for your good bit of the day.
Yep.
If you could, go ahead and roll me a charisma investigation check.
Charisma investigation. Got it.
So you can add your proficiencies for investigation, but you are using charisma as your base stat. Because that is you walking around talking to people and trying to figure things out.
Okay, so I add my proficiency and my charisma modifier.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things like if you have expertise in it, you still double that.
Yeah, so that is already a 21 without rolling a psychic die.
It's one of those things where there are different layers of success. If you're happy with a 21, you keep your 21.
Yeah,
if you want to push it, you can push it.
Let's push it. Screw it. Oh, that's an 8. So 29.
29. Yeah, guys, they're level 9, by the way. Level 9, and regularly get past 20 into the 30s.
It helps that
I'm in pain.
It helps that I have an extra D8 whenever I want to use it.
I'm not actually upset by that. It's awesome.
Guidance, bardic inspiration.
To be fair, I can only use that D8 on skills that I'm proficient with, so I can't use it on like a history check.
Right. Cool. I'm gonna look up some of my notes I have on this while we go touch on some other people. Alyssa, you're working on pendants and stuff like that. Misty Step. Cool. Is there anything else you're doing for the day?
Can I just like manifest the spell regenerating ring thing?
Oh yeah.
Cool. I'll make one of those for myself.
Beautiful. Are you using sticking iron to do that, or are you just using other material?
What happens if I use sticking iron to do that?
One way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
Is it gonna take a spell slot for me instead of storing one?
Who knows?
Fuck it, we'll do
I
it.
can have you do some checks and we can see.
Sure.
How about you roll me a roll me a Teacher's Tools check. So that's going to be D20 Intelligence.
D20 Intelligence. So I just had Intelligence. I don't even do tools.
Well, and then Expertise, because you're an expert in it. So that's 8, 16, plus your Intelligence, plus the die roll.
Okay. So. That's 10. Then guidance makes that 11. So plus 4 for proficiency would make that 15. Plus 4 for expertise would make that 20 or 19. And then plus 4 for intelligence would make that 23.
23. Beautiful. This isn't something that you can do today, but you can add it under one of your schematics. You realize this might be something that you can add into your gauntlets at some point in time, is that if you were to mess with some of these spell storing qualities, you could theoretically make gauntlets of spell sundering.
Like I remove spell slots when I punch somebody?
More like you can block a spell as it comes in and nullify it.
That's pretty cool. It's like
You can basically cast counterspell. If you were to
Counterspell
work,
gloves.
it'd be a feat of engineering, but theoretically it could be done.
I thought the direction you were going was like, this is necromantic, so therefore the spell slot is actually theirs now.
No.
I'll also give Alyssa my belt.
Oh, okay.
And be like, hey, I don't really need this now. But it kind of worked and kind of didn't. I'll explain like what it does. Like, I think you can make it better.
Can I roll anything to see if I could figure out why it's malfunctioning?
Sure, that'd be another Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yep.
Or would it be investigation?
It'd be Arcana.
Can I assist with that? Since
I
I
don't know anything about Arcana.
I have used the belt though.
You don't understand how it works. No.
31.
31.
Never mind.
Yes.
Doesn't need it.
Basically, the issue is whoever made this in the rune etching itself never actually connected it to the wearer's want. There's no mental input on where to go. So it just goes.
He was smoking on that no mission.
He
It's missing
missed
the
that
user
key
input
bit.
function.
Pretty much.
Not as bad of a solution as I thought it would be.
But again, much like other things that you know about, this has already been enchanted by somebody. You can now add this to one of the things that you can recreate using your artificer thing. And the next time you go about trying to recreate something like this,
Wait,
you
so
can roll an additional check to make a better one that you have input on.
So I have the ability for teleportation as like a enchantment.
It's basically Misty Step belt.
Yeah. This is directly helpful to what I'm doing with the amulet.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving you the belt.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's awesome. I will say, though, and we can backtrack this if you like after this. When you are looking at and trying to get the recipes from some of these magic items, intrinsically you would have to take it apart to understand it. Meaning,
Disenchant it, yeah.
yeah. So this belt would then be disenchanted, which is fun.
Yeah, I can't. I am tapped out on my attunements at the moment, so.
That's all right. So the belt is no longer functioning, but you now understand how it works, which is awesome.
Cool.
Mass producer.
All right, Sticks. Is there anything you would like to do?
No.
I'm gonna check on your mom.
No.
Not in the morning.
Absolutely not.
He trusts her.
Anyways, Sayul wants to. Speaking of moms, Sayul wants to bang mom's guns and ships. Not bang the ships and guns, but
What a sentence.
Want to initiate PvP?
I'm just throwing it out there. He has a lot more enchantment shit than you do. I actually put my money on him. All right. So, where did that go? As far as ordering stuff for like you guys' airship, that kind of thing, it'll take time. You guys now have an artificer with you that can go and move off to that. But unfortunately, Alyssa only has so much time during the day. So, I would say figure out what you want to order, and we can talk about that out of game.
big gun.
Big gun, I got that. Done.
We do still have that favor from Lisa. We have not called in yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going like
I don't know.
I don't really want to use that favor on give us a gun because I feel like a favor to the Azed is extremely valuable. That's just my own personal feeling.
Think about it like limited wish, where it's like, yeah, you get to ask for something, but it obviously has to be within understanding.
Right.
I wish to become God.
But I feel like being able to maybe have the Azed do something for us instead of give us something, that to me in my head sounds more valuable.
I don't know, like helping us with the ascendant.
That is one of the things that we can
You want to know how they would probably help you with it?
give us something.
Give you something.
I know,
Yeah,
that's-
they're not frontline fighters.
I
Can
know.
we just like ask to tour their treasure trove and like pick out something?
Wait, can we get
How many tickets does this favor get me in your prize building?
I
Can we just have them kill Professor Hurry?
No.
Wait, which one? That was the one that we hate, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Can we just have her dead?
That's not what the Azed do.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm gonna
That's
see
what
if
the
maybe
Demir
they have
do.
like a scroll of like 8 or something.
That's it.
Morgan might be able to.
But Morgan would probably. Yeah.
Morgan would have to roll a check to be able to try.
All of us are just gonna. We just. Hey, Morgan! Empty a bag of scrolls on her. Have fun.
Watch her just
There.
right. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Ordering gun. And then. I don't know, can we check on the kobolds?
Sure, if you want to.
Oh god.
As you're going off to the Azed and kind of like looking at some of their garages, as it were, since you're kind of looking at things they can mechanically produce for you, right? You do hear a bunch of kobolds off into one stall jogging, like, "We won! We won! We won! That gets us more benefits, right?" No, it's not more benefits. We got prize money and no jail. Amnesty!
Styx is going to pull the garage door up more and say, prize money. Sounds like we get a cut.
You open it up, and you see they are kind of just like dancing around this cart that they have put together.
That took no hits.
That took basically no damage. You see that it is covered in dried blood, mud, and has some scratches on it from where it went through a guardrail.
And probably claw marks from Niv-Mizzet.
And yes, you see like there are a couple of them underneath currently fixing up where all that kind of stuff happened. You think we get a cut? No cut! We gave you ship. Gave you whole ship, you brought it back.
That was a joke. What did you
I
do?
cut you.
What did you guys do?
That's right.
We won.
That's very obvious. How did you win?
We were told, try not to shoot people. People shot us. We shot back. We did it better.
Can I look around their garage and, like, is there stuff hanging up? Is it just, like, a space where they put their cart?
It is obviously a workspace, and you can tell like some of them have started living here as there are hammocks that are kind of put up against the wall.
Nice.
As well as you see that like pieces of suspension have been taken off, their engine has been taken out, and you realize that it is just thrumming with arcane energy. As like every once in a while they'll go to like tighten down on something and be like, "Shut up!" and hit it, and it.
Alyssa, what have they made here?
Is this am I
bomb?
with you?
Oh, I thought we were all going.
Alyssa's got to work on her stuff.
Oh, anyways.
And I'm trying to find a secret library.
Damn. You guys have any more races?
They said no more for a little while. In that we can't have guns.
I really. So Kobe said he's coming with us,
I
and then
saw.
hearing that, in my mind, if I was Sayil, I would just hand them my gun. Shh! Don't tell the police.
Wait a minute, didn't they go we went and bought a gun. They have one, don't they?
Correct. You get the idea that they're talking about. They meant like they're not allowed to put guns in the carts anymore. That's what they're talking about.
Okay. Like, some people really wanted to go buy a gun, and then they blew something up afterwards.
We tried it out in the alleyway.
Yeah. Oh man, what have we done?
Can I see any guns?
Dude, there's a giant gun, like a cart-sized gun that is they're currently taking off.
So, can you guys make sure this is fixed up in the next couple days? Just ready to go if we might have any more races?
Yeah. You have race?
Possibly. We'll let you know if there's a race.
We win. We win races. That's what we do now.
We're so excited.
So are we.
Number one race.
So, make sure... Okay, I don't know if they told you no more guns or just no guns at all. Just make sure that gun, I'm going to point at the big gun, make sure that one's working and not going to explode. You know what a ramp is to like get this on like a trailer? Or
We used one.
oh,
During race, somebody made Earth ramp and we and then crashed onto somebody else.
oh, you guys are wonderful.
They died.
I feel like Styx is actually laughing at this too. Oh man, you guys are wonderful. Just be ready, because you might get more benefits.
Benefits!
Ever raided a castle?
And then I guess just from there, I'm just gonna like write like, do they have like a chalkboard or something up on the wall?
Yes, it is covered in. Not only is it covered in schematics. Do you speak Draconic?
I do not. Let me see if Sidil does. Ah, shit. Hush, bid. Common, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan, Celestial, Common, and Goblin.
Nope. All right. You guys don't understand any of it.
Oh no, Tongues isn't prepared. So.
You guys don't understand anything that's going on there, but you do see that they have like drawn depictions of like explosions.
I'm gonna point at that, and I'm gonna be like, more of that. But then I'm also gonna write a date, and I'm gonna be like, be ready by, and then I'm going to put the date before we're gonna go, and I'm just gonna write that. Do you guys read Common?
Why would we read Stupid Tongue? We read Dad's Tongue.
Hold up.
Mr. Mizzet, new dad. Good dad. Keep us out of jail, Dad.
Mr. Mizzet?
Hmm?
Niv Mizzet?
Hmm.
What did he do?
Picked up cart, got us out of crime scene.
Crime scene! Interesting you use that language. Did he say crime scene, or do you think it's crime scene?
We just won.
I don't think so. His comprehend languages. Okay, well, are numbers the same between the languages?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them to write down on their board and make a note of it to have the cart ready by this day.
All right, cool. They do. That's not an issue.
Okay, cool.
That said, they're just like, you talk to Dad?
What? What do you need?
I don't need anything. Make sure it's okay with Dad. He said we had to take the gun off. You're saying make sure the gun's ready. I don't know.
Just make sure it's ready, but keep it off until we tell you.
Gun's ready now, then.
The gun's ready.
Gun's not broken.
Gun's not broken.
They're just saying keep it off the cart so you don't kill people again.
Just be ready. How long does it take you to put the gun back on?
Hours?
We'll let you know if you need to put it back on. But
Okay.
Listen to Dad. Dad
Okay.
Dad will kill me. and he'll kill you.
I totally just realized the instant respect that the kobolds would have because the leader DZ is a fucking crack. Great.
Well, they would automatically be like,
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is I totally
They
just
went from
like,
they went
oh yeah, this wasn't even a process of convincing them. They went like, oh, there's a guild leader that lets you work on machines and is a dragon.
sold. Yeah.
Instantly.
they went from a dragonborn riding a wyvern, right, to a
Half-dragon.
dragon,
Who runs an entire guild that lets them do the things they like to do.
except for
Instead
keeping
of
us on their
stealing.
cart.
Yeah,
They are the definition of never work a day in your life as long as you love what you do.
yeah, pretty much. They're saying, like, you guys couldn't have actually sent them to a better place.
And then from there, I'm going. I guess I'll leave, and then I'm just gonna whisper to Sail. I think that they can be a great asset coming up.
Good cannon fodder, at least.
I don't care who you are. I think a giant cart full of kobolds flying at you off of a airship would be terrible.
So you want to suicide bomb the kobolds into Sunhome?
They won.
Before turn 1.
They won. They're winners.
Best way to win a race is kill everybody.
See? That's the kind of gusto we need.
I don't think that's the kind of gusto.
Above table, what better gusto than like, hey, you want to win and get more benefits? Look down there. All of these people wearing this armor, you have to kill them.
Well, also, on top of that, they're the old crew of the Crimson Scourge. So if you wanted the Crimson Scourge out in the air helping,
Yeah.
they already know how to fly it.
Like, it's not that part that I'm like, oh no, it's the let's drop the cart with them in it
We're going.
on Sunhome.
I'm just saying, we're going with the Crimson Scourge.
Oh, it's his face.
We're going with the Crimson Scourge, and we are putting the cart on it in case.
You're saying the track record of terrorism in this group?
Yeah, I was gonna say let's.
Okay, but is it terrorism if this is a actual
Yeah, let's
job?
give the people who killed everybody in a fucking race an air vehicle instead. That's gonna go.
Yeah.
We already went
The
through
second airship
logistics.
has hit the Sunhome.
Oh god, second cart.
State-sponsored terrorism. Yes, this is state-sponsored terrorism. Therefore, is it really terrorism?
Morgan, they hit Sunhome! They hit Sunhome! Turn it on any channel, it's on every channel.
Morgan said, "Execute the warrant on Sunhome," and we were like, "We stopped listening and execute."
Was this before or after the cart hit Sunhome? Before. What?
Is the second Sunhome falling yet?
Man.
Okay, but I'm just saying, a great contingency plan. They can provide air support while we
Everyone
maybe...
remembers worst thing where when Sunhome got hit.
Man.
We're awful people. We lived through this.
Not really.
It's gonna be these people on vacation in, like, right outside of Sunhome, and they're going to tour the equivalent of Lady Liberty, and then all of a sudden they're like, wow, that cobalt-looking skip is getting really close to Sunhome.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying, when we go, we have kobolds that command the ship so we can be on the
You
ground,
just have them
and-
drive right through the front gate.
but then we don't have a ship anymore. If we make them take the cart off of the ship, then we still have a ship.
Why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos?
I don't want to risk losing the ship.
Sail just got this ship. Okay.
You know how pissed Sayo would be if we brought that in the fight and somebody just meteor swarmed it and it's just gone?
Daniel mans the ship, the kobolds man the cart.
Daniel's never flown anything.
Daniel can't even hit a piece of metal right.
No,
Daniel
doesn't do anything.
think about
Daniel's
how much he learned.
he's
40.
he barely
And he
has
has so
a
much
job.
world experience.
He barely still has a job,
I think that this
and he doesn't even have the tenure to get him close to retirement yet.
Oh no, he's gonna die before he hits retirement.
Yeah.
Oh no.
he'll get being one of the leading
It's not like they're going to
invaders
pay
against
him
Mormons.
those 20 years he aged on the job. They're just going to be like, that sucks. Here's a pizza party.
It's a pizza party.
Or his pizza party. Watered down Coke in a small plastic cup and pizza that's sliced this thin.
with minor illusions of pepperoni on it.
Ugh.
Oh, okay.
We broke Andrew.
I'm just.
I was trying real hard to hold that in.
So those libraries, huh?
Yeah, those libraries. All right.
Oh,
Can you try and find a book on how to pilot a ship for dummies?
no.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Sorry, budget cuts mean we had to put off your greater restoration. Your injuries are not service related. Wait!
You could greater rest of him.
I can greater restoration. Yeah.
But do you really want to use that on him?
Yeah, but how much is it? It's not that.
I think it's like 500 or 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Fucking shit, Daniel. Okay, he'll have to pay me, and then I'll do it.
All right. So, as you were looking up ancient vampires, there's not a ton of info on them inherently.
Yeah.
That said, there are a few rumblings and stuff about how there are certain areas in the Barrack North that do not do well keeping population levels because not only are the Black Paws up there, but as well as there are supposed vampiric 100 gold. Oh,
Diamond Dust worth 100.
nice. That's way easier.
I'm gonna let him know. I can fix him.
Cool. In like the eastern part of northern, the north Barrack North, there are a lot of settlements that have risen and fallen, and when people go to visit and figure out like what happened, why their trading partners fell, and that kind of stuff, they find a lot of people just insanguinated.
Got
it. So they don't have a bunch of information on ancient vampire like lords and stuff like that. That said, it is interesting that you've asked on this, considering where you're at currently, which is the original guild leader of the Dimir was a man called Zadok. He was executed for crimes that he had committed, originally by Judge Asperia a couple thousand years ago. That said, it is common rumor around Guild's Row that the execution was a failure. He came back to life and has been running the Dimir since.
Zadok, I spelled that Z-A-D-D-I-K.
There should be an X.
S-Z-A-D-E-K.
S-Z-A-D-E-K.
D-E-K.
Got it. Okay. So it's believed that the execution did not work. He is still at large.
Correct. Also that he is... Most people say that the new Dimir's leader is named somebody Lazav. L-A-Z-A-V. But most people are just certain that that is just Zadok with a different name. And that he's changed his appearance.
No description on what his appearance looks like.
The original Zadok was this is so long ago that he's described as a very, very pale humanoid. It doesn't say like what species he was, just that he was a very pale humanoid, tall, lean and lithe, very, very handsome, but had a bald head and had plenty of tattoos up and down his head.
And no description on Lazov.
The current Lazov, if you were just to ask somebody about it, they are kind of a shorter than Zadok, at the very least. Shorter man, they stand about like 5'5"-ish. They tend to be a human man, they have dark hair, dark eyes, and a very pale complexion. But most people this is very much seen as like the boogeyman, that he's the original Zadok. Most people just attribute that to, he's a librarian. He spends a lot of time inside.
Right, but not a lot of people know as much as I do. So,
also, if you can go ahead and mark off 10 gold
okay,
for having to get into private libraries.
no problem.
We're rich.
I imagine that would consume my time before the meeting.
Yep.
Okay, well, I got one thing researched out of the way.
Beautiful. So, as you all get back together and go to the meeting itself, you see that Morgan has asked you to meet her at the Guildpact Coliseum. They're not using the Coliseum itself, but they are using some of the training rooms underneath just to house the amount of people you're going to have there. As you guys get in there, you see that Grand Tuck has come with. Seems like he and Morgan had their conversation. Sorry, double checking something really quick. Yep, okay. You see that Morgan is there. Yolov obviously is not.
Way to rub it in.
It is just factual.
Making sure that it's clear. You see that there is a beast shifter man. There's a furbolg, a turtle, a dragonborn man, a half-orc woman, as well as Harbeck and Hildegard, who are standing kind of at the back end of this room, quietly chatting with each other. You see they are both covered in sand. You see Harbeck's normal robes and stuff that are normally very pristine, clean, and pressed are covered in sand and what looks to be like fire singe marks. As they are having a heated discussion, Morgan kind of walks up and they all kind of put their heads together and begin to talk. So as you all walk in, some of the other people, like Grantuck, gives you a wave. Those that you don't recognize give you a polite nod. And kind of like a welcome in. The turtle man bobs his head up and down.
Maybe he just has a weird looking shield on his back.
Pretty much. And after a few moments, you see that Hildegard, Harbeck, and Morgan all kind of nod and break away from each other. Morgan, seeing you all, gives you a wave, as a hello, as she walks forward. As the Azorius Guild representative for this military action that we are going to be going on, I wanted to thank you all for coming here and being available for something so important on such short notice. We are currently planning on raiding Sunhome. It is believed that they are holding sorcerer captives, as well as catching artificers and stuff around the town to force them into work. That is not our primary concern, unfortunately. The only thing we have a warrant on currently is that we know that they have attacked Tiana of the Perihelion, and they've taken her captive. After that, we know nothing except that she has not died, so they are unlawfully imprisoning her, and that is what we are using as a warrant and a basis to move in. As far as I can tell, with movements and things that have been going on in the city in the last couple of days, we had, at one point in time, wanted to make this a secret and a hit and run, but unfortunately it seems as though they are very well aware that we are coming. Preliminary scrying, as well as some giant owls casually moving across above, sees that they are amassing quite a force, getting ready. Harbeck and Hildegard here, as she points over to them, have recently been in contact with the Perihelion. It seems as though without their head engineer, they've not been able to keep it skyborne and it has crashed. As such, they are currently being attacked by the Gruul, who want to take it as it used to be a relic that the Gruul looked after some millennia ago. Who cares? So, currently we also have Althea Mapleleaf, one of the other Sin Slayers of old, that is currently heading the defense there. She'll be trying to keep them off as well as she can, but it does sound as though they have a new leader. He's a very large Minotaur man that uses chains as his primary weapon. And those that we have been able to capture and somewhat interrogate have named him as Bathus. I would say be on the lookout. it seems as though spells do not work on him quite the same way does anybody else, and that would lead me to believe that they have another operative within the Gruul that is starting to dealing Stygian iron. For those that do not know Stygian iron's nature, as I know a lot of you are new here, it seems to be a new alloy on the rise that seems to be made using necromantic means. I think I need to have a moment and speak with Alyssa before I can get more specifics on it, but it seems as though they take lead and they change some of its nature so it becomes a usable metal for things like arms and armament. And it has a intrinsically spell-consuming nature, if worked correctly. So, as she then takes a dagger of Stygian iron and holds it up, he goes, if you see anybody wielding a weapon or armament that looks like this, be very aware. Your spells may not work, and these weapons can also go through magical defenses, so do not rely on it. We are trying to get the Perihelion back up and running as well as we can, as we are starting to fight off wave and wave after of Gruul. We have already shipped out some of our forces to go deal with it out in the no man's land, though I will say we technically do not have jurisdiction as the Azorius. That is normally something the Boros would do, but obviously we cannot ask them to go intercede on the Herald's behest. As far as I can tell, there's no reason that we should be moving up our date for attacking, so we still have 4 days. Please speak amongst each other, figure out what are the best ways that you would like to go forward. We can all work as a team and figure out what we would like to do.
This is when I'll speak up and say, as Morgan would know, we have located a strong member within the guild pack named Sentinel, a agent of the Zed, that is underneath a Simic lab at the moment. I believe that if we can rescue him, get him out, we might be able to get him to help us. He won his guild pact on his own, so somebody of that caliber would be very helpful for this cause, I believe.
There's some murmuring as people begin to nod. How strong is Jimothy, by the way? Do you remember?
Jimothy is level 9. We are as
No, I meant strong.
Oh,
19. Okay.
Yeah, he has gauntlets of ogre power. So he's beef.
You see that Jimothy kind of looks over to Grand Tuck and kind of sidles up next to him and they begin talking as being some of the largest people there that are not like Sin Slayers or the rest of you.
Hildegard to go get him.
You get the idea that Hildegard is probably going to be going back to the Perihelion to continue helping with that.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, that is a great point, and we can grab him soon. I hate to ask the question, but I know that the Broken Wings have just come into possession of a skyship.
Yes.
Would you mind? I'm sure amongst all of us, she says, looking around, we can probably fund a crew that could work as artillery off of it.
That would...
We also... I went to visit our liberated kobold friends, just to, as we heard that they won a race, in their words. I'm gonna look around and see if anybody, has heard about the race.
You see that Morgan kind of just... That's definitely a word for it.
And I just told them to make sure their cart was ready. Niv Mizzet told them to take the guns off. I told them to be ready to put them back on.
Niv Mizzet is aware of these dealings, and I can go speak with him about possibly having them ready. I will say he's started to call them his clutch. He's very
protective of them.
Protective.
Oh.
So...
They have true amnesty.
I think
They are literally...
I think if we get a crew to fund it and then maybe stick somebody on the actual airship that we trust, I think that would be good enough than having
Yeah.
our chaotic friends rain death down on.
Perhaps there's a way that we could have guns installed on our ship too, for the artillery.
We have some weapons on there already, but we can talk to the Izzet about hearing something more.
I think that'd be a great call to make, and I can see about getting some people on board. Maybe some other guild pack members, some other groups and stuff that may want to hop on. I know that you guys initially had Ellie as a friend, and that her group had gotten packed. I also know that she, as far as I understand, hasn't really been going on jobs as much, that she's just kind of been helping out the helping hands. So, I don't know.
Worth a shot to ask.
I can definitely send Winston over there to have a meeting with her. I wanted to ask you guys before I extended that invitation, though.
Do we know about that visiting her and everything? I think
I would.
you would. You know.
Yes, she sent you guys a letter.
Yeah.
When you guys came in, there was a letter.
So that's when I'll be like, yeah, I think she might want to be involved in some capacity.
All right. I'll see about getting a covert quest job set up for them. That way they can just be given it directly, and it doesn't go on the boards. That way nobody... They already know.
Is this Harbeck speaking or Morgan?
Morgan.
I'll ask Morgan and kind of address the room as well and say, what are things that we can do within these next 4 days, other than prepare ourselves to make this a easier outing?
Harbeck will actually step forward at that point in time and goes, I unfortunately had to use gate to get here today. So I do not have the ability to go again back to the Perihelion. But if you guys have a skyship, then possibly we can train your new crew while we go and assist the Gruul raids, and then if we can do that, perhaps myself and my sister here can do some work on the actual Perihelion itself and get it airborne again, and then we have artillery.
I think that might be a good thing. I wonder what Sail would say about that.
Should consider paratroopers as well as an option.
I believe
The heralds have
So not only is it going to be like
ways for that.
9/11, it's going to also be like D-Day.
Let's
if I remember correctly, those on the Perihelion have Featherfall tokens that they wear for specifically this thing.
Write this down.
as well as they
Write
have
it down.
wyverns and
Can you misty
not
step
wyverns,
like while you're falling?
They have skyjacks.
you know what? Misty Step while you're airborne?
While you're falling.
Yes, because Stack did that, remember?
Okay. Yeah.
That's how I got
Just
through
like,
that.
but don't mistime it. Don't mistime it.
That's how I got through the wind wall, but if you're not falling slowly, that inertia carries over.
Especially with big boys like that.
Yep.
It's falling in full plate armor.
And so, if that is the case, I would recommend you go get your ship and everything and your crew gathered post-haste. They are taking heavy losses currently on the Perihelion because they are, for lack of a better term, they're sky-based cavalry that are dealing with waves and waves of siege weaponry.
I think we can definitely part with the airship for time to go assist with that. If somebody can hear us through.
Morgan is, you see that she's already kind of done.
And we'll trust,
Ellie will be on her way shortly.
and we trust you to watch out for that airship.
Yes. Are there... Well, this is a wonderful idea. Before we split ways here again, is there anything I can do for you to procure items? Anything that may assist you? I have limited funds, as it were. I've been spending quite a lot of my estate, but I'm more than happy to help where I can.
Is this hard?
So,
It's hard for me to follow.
I keep saying who's talking, by the way. I keep saying Morgan would then say.
Okay.
So this is Morgan saying this?
Yes.
We already have the water breathing potions to assist going to get Sentinel.
If we need it.
If anything can be procured, for me, potion wise, that can help me move faster, or do more potion speed.
I'm aware.
I have a hard time asking for magic specific items.
It is... The issue is that potions of speed are considered very rare.
Yeah.
So they're like almost $1,000 a bottle.
I would still spend the money on one of them. So.
If you want to.
Yeah.
You guys have a few days where it can be brewed.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, Styx, your alchemical backpack is done with 4 charges of common healing potion.
Common healing. Cool.
Yeah. It's been enough days for that.
You just got your armor. I am pretty good on my stuff.
You're tuned out. You're basically tuned out. Yeah, you're tuned out.
Yeah.
Sail can...
Unless I give the Belial gem to somebody, which...
How about, can we also ask for a strength potion?
What caliber?
What's
good?
What's the second lowest one?
The second lowest, I think...
Is Hill Giant's the lowest, right?
Yeah, that's 21, and I think the second lowest is...
Dude, why do we need that?
Yeah.
I have 19 strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could have more. Temporarily.
Okay.
Yeah, just like, you being able to make somebody stronger is never a bad thing.
Yeah, I guess like I have the rune that makes me bigger.
Yeah.
And it also gives me advantage on like any kind of like athletics or strength checks. So.
And if we don't need to give it to you, we can give it to somebody else.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's Frost or Stone Giant Strength, which is rare, and it gives you Strength of 23.
Okay, I'd say probably just a Hill Giant one would be fine then.
All right.
Anybody other potions other than just healing stuff?
Nope. How much would it be for the components to make a potion of speed compared to the potion of speed?
I already got that covered.
Invisibility as well.
But I meant
Like-
potions. But yeah.
I have Dust of Disappearance for that.
It'd probably be about 350 gold.
Compared to 1,000?
I said it was 750. It'd be close to 1,000.
Could we maybe just chew on that over the next week?
100%. We're about to close out anyways. I'm more just
My computer just died.
yeah. So we can chew on that next week, and we'll pick up next week with you guys. Are you guys going to get Sentinel, or are you guys going on the airship to go help with all of that?
I think we'll have to figure that out.
I think we'll have to figure that out, but it sounds like if Harbeck and them are going back with Ellie, it sounds like we would be better suited to go get Sentinel.
Colby also said I'd like to put a forward request for a dinghy or a small skiff for the ship.
All right. Cool. I will go and write this all down.
Yeah, I'm noting down all the requests, and then I just request like a round, like a regular healing potion and a greater for all of us in the party.
I just brewed 4
Regulars?
speeds. Yeah.
Okay, so then I would
Those I can basically brew a batch in a day.
So I would ask for 2 greater healing potions per person in the party. So 8.
Give me a second.
I know. I'm just.
So you guys want a potion of speed? That's 750 gold. Potion of giant strength is 250. You're looking at getting a crew for the Crimson Scourge.
Didn't have to use my joke good.
You guys are looking at getting the kobolds ready with their cart. Kobold cart with a K.
I'm also writing this down.
I have 9 potions of healing.
So you have 9 chances to get people up.
I'm taking care of let's just make sure.
If you take one more day of this prep time to work on another on the rest of that amulet, you will have one amulet of Misty Step, just to let you know.
And does that require attunement?
No, it's just a consumable, so you can use it one time. So there's that. Then you were asking for potions of greater healing?
8 greater healing potions. That's the next one above regular, right?
Correct.
2 per party member is what I'm hopeful for. I know that it is resource demanding. So.
And then I just need the components or the ingredients for a potion of speed.
Yeah, so it's going to be like 250 each, for the record.
Okay. Fine.
How much?
26,355.
That's after my armor and everything?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Thank God we got a bookkeeper.
Yep. That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, so that's 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
Just in greater healing potions.
That's fine.
As well as, so...
350 for the
1,000
components.
gold.
2250, 3,000? You said 750 for the speed?
No, I'm gonna brew it.
You're going to brew it?
Okay, so it's
Okay.
less cost.
That's 350 then.
So then...
And with that, you said I could only brew one at a time, so I can make one a day.
So,
with the,
I think we're looking at
With very rare, yeah.
2,600 right now.
Yeah, so that's 350 plus 250, that's 600. Plus 1,000, that's 1,600. Now you guys are taken out.
You said 2,000 for the graders.
Yep, you're 100% correct.
So
It's 2,600.
2,600.
what about Skiff Dinghy?
Skiff Dinghy, those would be... I'm glad we're doing this really quick.
Yep. I'm writing all the math down.
This is budgeting, but at D&D.
Started talking about mortgages and insurance earlier, so
The tax rate in Guildrow has been crazy this year.
Yeah, with all the terrorist attacks and everything.
yeah, they
Not
keep
our
just
fault.
having to rebuild infrastructure. Turns out it's expensive.
One of
would've
those
guessed?
is-
Not our
The third one's about to be.
Okay, but this one was like for a cause, you know?
Just,
Again,
but it can still instill terror. That's my point.
this one is like, this one we're getting
Robo,
tax
there we
money
go.
to commit the terrorism. And then... Gun.
Well, Morgan says she's going to go talk to the Zet, so we'll get that later. Because we do still have the favor.
I would say that would consume your favor.
Okay, that's fine. We'll call that. To not overcomplicate it, I think that's what it
Okay, but if it's like a favor, I want it to be like fucking railgun.
whatever they deem worthy of the favor. Basically,
For a flying dinghy, that is 500 gold.
so we're at a 3,100 cost.
Sounds about right.
We get a discount for buying gold. Can we get a Costco membership?
You're not getting these all from the same place.
Fuck! Why don't they have everything we
We're
want?
still good. Don't worry about it.
Where's the Costco?
We still got plenty of gold.
Dinghy skiff.
We're still at 23,255 gold. So we're still fine.
Excellent.
Beautiful. All right, so we got Potion of Speed. You're going to start brewing that over the next few days. Potion of Giant Strength. We got new crew for the Crimson Scourge. That is going to be a guild pack mission, so you guys don't have to put out for that. Cobalt Cart, which you guys
May or may not.
might need to ask about that one.
Yeah, may or may not.
Did miss it. Your
8 greater
children are
potions.
disposable.
Can you just have them put a brick on the pedal and just have them all jump out?
Well, to be fair, some of them would be probably useful just being on the ship. Like Ziggo.
The only thing that I'm worried about is all those kobolds telling friend from foe.
Boros armor. Kill them all.
No.
Kill them all.
All right. So, with that, you guys can go ahead and figure out throughout the week which mission you guys want to take. Are you guys going after Sentinel, or are you going after the fallen ship, the fallen perihelion?
I'm so invested. So.
I was going to say, I think the decision's already been made, but